Rosemary's Baby, Saturday night at 11.
Wednesday on The Bionic Woman.
Steve is dying. Now, he told me that you, or your people, have some kind of a wonder drug. Yes.
Bigfoot returns, and Jamie Summers fights for her life.
This time she won't escape.
The $6 Million Man guest stars on The Bionic Woman.
Wednesday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on ABC.
It's Donnie and Marie with Cindy Williams, the Osmond Brothers, Charlie Pride, Pinky Tuscadero, and the Pinkettes. On Holmes and Yo-Yo, Yo-Yo the robot goes undercover as a newlywed.
Why don't you try blowing in my ear a little?
Friday and Saturday night on ABC.
Thursday, the Sweat Hogs are ready to kill each other.
Your mother!
Welcome back, Cotter. Then it's Election Day, and funny things are happening in Barney Miller's precinct.
You're under arrest!
Tony Randall's secretary gets loose.
Talking about us.
Us?
The Tony Randall Show. And Nancy Walker gets a high surprise on her 29th anniversary.
It's two joints.
Cotter, Miller, Randall, and Walker.
Comedy tomorrow night starting at 8 on ABC.
Next on Family, a visit from Doug's sister creates a family crisis.
You are accusing my sister of being an alcoholic.
I am a drunk. Drunks need booze, and I'm all out. You've had too much to drink. You're in no condition to drive.
Family.
Tomorrow at 10, 9 Central and Mountain.
This is my husband, the captain, and I'm Tony Tennille, Mrs. Captain. Say hello to the folks, honey. You silver-tongued devil.
Tuesday, the Captain and Tennille invite you to an evening of songs and surprises with guest stars Art Carney. Roy Clark. It's Love at First Sight with the Captain and Tennille.
A wonderful hour of music and comedy Tuesday at 10 on ABC.
To the hustle!
It's the all-new Brady Bunch with guest stars Lee Majors, Farrah Fawcett Majors, Captain Cool and the Kongs, Ann B. Davis, and Rip Taylor. From the producers of Donnie and Marie, it's the Brady Bunch Hour.
Sunday at 7 on ABC.
Hey! Guess what time it is? It's Podblast time!
This ain't just a show. It's a time machine. Buckle up. Pop culture fans. You're about to blast back with Chance.
That's right. We're going back to the year of 1976, bicentennial 1976. We're going to talk about music. We're going to talk about movies. We're going to talk about food, and there will be a trivia game as well. And hopefully my microphone is working. Yes, it is. I can hear it in my monitor. And we have, of course, a couple people that are going to be on the panel. We've got Mikey and Al Hardee who are going to be with us. Now, this show, the Nostalgic Podblast, is brought to you by Remind Magazine. We'll talk about them later on. But this show is your weird, wonderful, informative, and hopefully fun, sense-shattering time capsule of memories of days gone by as we forge ahead together in the game of life, just like the Milton Bradley board game of life. Well, I was more of a twister man myself, but right now we're reminiscing about life, specifically pop culture history and life experiences that we all have in common. And sit back, make a snack, have a drink, listen, learn, and love. Because as Steve Harvey says at the beginning of Family Feud when he hosts it, we've got a good one for you today. And we really do. And if you want to be a part of the show, you can leave a comment as we're live. Those that are watching live on YouTube and the Nostalgic Podblast YouTube channel, or on Twitch or on X, just leave a comment and I will put it on the screen. No super chat required, but of course, super chats are always welcome. And if you want to call in later when I open the phone lines, there is a phone line dedicated to the show, and that number is 770-438-1050. But before we blast back to 1976, let's go ahead and bring our panel up. They've been patiently waiting backstage. Here comes Al Hardee. Hello, Al.
What's happened? I like your tie-dye shirt.
Thank you, man. I keep zoning in and out. Anyone that's watching, I have a Spirit of 1976 backdrop. So I may take that off. I'm like fading in and out like a ghost for those that are watching. But Al, 1976 was a big year for you. We'll talk about that in just a moment.
Yep.
I think we'll bring on Mikey now up in Canada. He was born in the USA, though. But here's Mikey. Hey, Mikey.
Fellow Nostalgic Podblasters, it's Mikey. I am back and beautiful and better than ever. Well, except Chance is more beautiful and Al is more learned. So there we go.
Oh,
Mikey. It's like, what's going on? How things in Canada way? What?
Everything's going well.
Good.
We are into some freezing rain and snow, but other than that, we're doing well. We're doing good. I am so glad. I want to say that I'm so glad that Chance came up with this tonight, because back in the summer of 1976, when I met one of my best friends in the world, Larry Bartels from Be Yourself Adventures, and my other friend
to me. No relation to Chance Bartels, your host.
Right. I had no relationship.
Myself.
Yeah, sorry about that, but yeah. Right. But anyway, 50 wonderful years that I've known this man. Larry is so cool. We grew up together in Phoenix, Arizona, and back in the day, and it was so much fun. And when we get to our segment later about music, I definitely there were so many great bands that came out during that time. So much good music during 1976 that most people might not remember, or some may remember. So that is coming up later too, as well. So
music in the 1970s was good anyway.
Oh, it was always good.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted you both here, because you were both around in 1976. Why don't we say hey to the chat really quickly?
Absolutely.
And I'll put their comments on the screen right now.
You have a good day today, friends. Yeah. I did.
I had a Superman day.
You had a Superman day? Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Spider-Man day.
Good, I'm glad to hear that. Well, you know what? Wait! You know what time it is? It's time for me to see the friends at home in the magic mirror. Romper bumper, stomper boo, tell me, do. Magic mirror, tell me today, did all my friends have fun at play? All my friends had fun today. I see David's having a special day today, and Olivia Joy had a special day on Sunday. And I see Robin had a special day yesterday, and Dana's having a special day today, and so is Reginald and Edward John and Margaret. And I see Justin and Megan and Courtney and Brick and Mark and Rachel and Sheila and Caroline are all having special days, and Cicely and Ashley and Matthew and Jose, and I see Bonnie and Anthony and Joe had special days yesterday, and so did Tammy and Brandon and Gregory, and of course, friends, you know I see you, and I'll see you again.
That's
I love
Romper
Romper Room.
Room.
Yeah, I love Magic Mirror.
Yeah, so I want to say hey to Tom Williams. I want to say hey to Joe Gutfeld in New York State. I want to say hey to Irving Kaufman, 4901, who let me know my audio was out. Was my audio out for long, guys?
No, right at the beginning, your mic was not working for about maybe 20 seconds, maybe.
Really?
Maybe 25 seconds at the most.
I don't know why it's doing that. That is so frustrating.
I will tell you, you keep disappearing.
I know. That's because of the backdrop. That's because of the backdrop. So I'm really grateful for everyone that tuned in on their weekend. It's Saturday as we're live on January the 10th, 2026. So happy New Year to everyone. And Tom Williams says to Al, comb your hair, Albert.
No, never.
No. Yes. Well, look, I'm not wearing anything. See, I have a flap top. You don't have to worry about my hair.
We got a lot of clips, a lot of trivia, and we're gonna, as you said, Mikey, we're gonna start with music. Irving says, "I was 6 in 1976."
Oh my God, 6 in 1976. God, I was.
Wow.
I don't remember that last show. He's referring to the opening clip, and then Joe Gutfeld in New York State says he turned 5 in 1976.
Wow. Yeah, I was 10.
Just a baby.
I was 10 in the summer of 76. Hey, welcome, my friend from Saskatchewan, Miss Suzanne Eckstein. Welcome, sweetie. I'm glad you're here for the show.
Hello, Suzanne.
Mikey. Very nice friend over there in Saskatchewan, Canada.
All right. Well, I guess, like I said, we're going to start with music, and I have a picture to show you of a very special album that was released in early January. But I think Al, backstage, wanted me to mention that the president, who was the, don't answer, you guys. I want to ask the chat, who was the president of the USA in 1976? Sworn in January on inauguration in 1976.
In chat, answer that.
Yeah,
answer that first one.
It's pretty easy, really, and he's going to be mentioned in the trivia game later. A little anecdote about this.
That'd be great. Yeah.
Nope, it wasn't Gerald Ford.
No, it wasn't
Jimmy Carter defeated Gerald Ford, so it's Jimmy Carter. Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Yes,
the peanut farmer from Georgia.
That's right, from the state that Al and I are in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So his inauguration day,
he ran against Gerald Ford and beat him.
There you go, Irving. Yep, Carter.
He was sworn in, of course, on January 20th, 1977. So you guys, it was a trick question. He was elected in November 1976, but he was sworn in on January 20th, 1977. So Gerald Ford was the president in 1976.
But if you Google it and say who was president in 1976, it says Carter.
And it's wrong. That's why you can't trust the internet and the AI gods. Because the people that program the AI gods are fallible and some are just outright liars.
Okay, so Joe
Carter was president during the bicentennial, so there you go.
That's right. So it was still Gerald Ford, who, of course, replaced the disgraced Richard Milhouse Nixon, who had to resign in disgrace over the Watergate scandal. All right. So I want to just talk about this record album.
Joe says Carter was president. Yeah, that's right, in 76.
Yeah. So it was a bit of a trick question. And I guess Joe didn't fall for it. He didn't take the bait because he did correctly answer in the chat. All right. So let me switch to this. I want to talk about this record album. This is from my actual record collection. And this is an album released in January 1976. Whoops, that's not it. Where the F is it? Oh, wait, it's up here. Sorry, folks.
That's all right.
It's Frampton Comes Alive. There we go. And look, it was a nice gatefold. That's the front and the back of the album. Most people show the very front. But anyone that's watching, sorry, listeners, by the way, if you're listening at Fistful of Radio out of Atlanta or on Apple Podcasts or Spotify or wherever you might be listening, tune in. And you want to see the show and see Mikey's pretty face and Al's pretty face, all you have to do, and my face, my ugly face.
You're not ugly, stop.
I have that album.
Yeah, the Nostalgic Podblast. Just Google or use your search engine of preference, but make sure you search The Nostalgic with a C, not nostalgia. It's The Nostalgic Podblast. And then at the very top of your search, you should see the Nostalgic Podblast YouTube channel. Then click that. Then click the live tab, and you'll see a Spirit of 1976 logo image. Click that, and you'll be right here. Let's see what cue mark we're at right now. We are at the 16-minute and 11-second mark. Anyway, yeah, so this album, Frampton Comes Alive. Al, you said you had it?
I have it, yes.
Yeah, it was recorded over in England on, let's see, June 13th and 14th, 1975, and also in August and November, sometime in August, I don't know when, and November 22nd, 1975, but it was released, let's see, it's right here, on January 15th, 1976. And it was a huge hit record album.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of rare for a live album, right, to do so well on the charts. What do you guys say about that?
Well, that song he did, you know, the live version of Why Don't You Come? Anyway, it was a big pop hit.
Yeah.
Why don't you show me the way? So,
yeah. Ooh, baby, I love your way every day. Yeah. But Al, I got a question. You'll know the answer to this. What was the label that released Frampton Comes Alive? Which record label?
Casablanca?
A&M Records.
Oh, Albert Moss. That was started by Herb Albert.
Yeah. And our friend Tom Williams may join us. He's privately texting me wanting the link to come on the panel. Okay, so I'll do that right now. Let me see. All right, well, what do you have to say about this album, Mikey, while I stall?
Well, I have to say that when it came out, it was one of my favorite albums, specifically because there is one song that stands out to me over all the rest on that album is Do You Feel Like I Do? And it was live, and, you know, it was unscripted. It was, you know, wasn't lip sync. It was totally live. And I remember that Frampton did the, you know, that kind of an electronic throat thing that he would blow into. That actually came from Joe Walsh of the Eagles, who actually did it first. And then Frampton took it another level and used it in his music. And it was just fantastic. Do You Feel Like I Do? It is also one of the longest songs on the album. But to me, it was the definitive Peter Frampton. It stood out for me. And I always look forward to hearing that song. I also have it downloaded on YouTube, and you can find it. Just look for Do You Feel Like I Do from Peter Frampton, the long version. It'll have his stage version there where he sings it live, does all the stuff. It's just absolutely fantastic.
Well, it really had 2 top 40 songs off that album.
Yes.
You know, Show Me the Way, and the other one was Baby, I Love You. I Love Your Way, or something like
Baby,
that.
I Love Your Way. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Do you know what venue the album was recorded in?
Well, it was live.
Performing live?
Was it Albert Hall?
No, it was at the Marin Veterans Memorial Auditorium in San Rafael, California, and in the Winterland Ballroom in San Francisco, California. Also, nice. the Long Island, New York Arena in Commack, New York, and also in the SUNY Plattsburgh in Plattsburgh, New York.
Yeah.
And you guys mention it was a double album?
It was, yeah. Mm-hmm. And Dwayne, just want to mention quickly for us guys, Dwayne Gobin, if I pronounce that right, Dwayne, I hope so. He says, I remember this album. And of course, Irving Kaufman said, yep, it's the label of the Carpenters. It also later became the label of the Police and Stain. So, yes, right. Thank you. And Frampton is really underrated. Dwayne, I'd have to say yes in some instances because most people aren't familiar with his music, but he was still touring even in the late 90s, and he was still very popular. And some young people that back then were actually becoming attracted to his music. So he goes back quite a long ways. Yeah. He's still considered one of the greatest guitarists in the history of the world. If you go over, start with Hendrix and go all the way down the list, he's on there somewhere for sure.
Yeah. So it was a breakthrough album for Peter Frampton. It's one of the best-selling live albums of all time. Of course, Show Me the Way was a big hit. Baby, I Love Your Way that you mentioned, Mikey, and Do You Feel Like We Do, which you also mentioned. Those were also released as singles, and all three reached the top 15 on the Billboard Hot 100 and frequently receive airplay on classic rock stations to this day.
Yeah, that
But
is
it hit
awesome.
number one. The album, let's see, released on January 15th, 1976. It debuted at number 191, but it went all the way up, shot up to number one on the Billboard 200 the week of April 10th, 1976, spending 10 non-consecutive weeks. That means not in a row. In the top spot through October 1976. It was the best-selling album of 1976, and it sold over 8 million copies in the USA alone.
Wow, that's so cool. And I just want to go ahead and, if I may, I want to briefly mention about the music. Yeah, I just
I was going to show you the inside. This is I took a photo of the inside.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This is kind of bad.
Oh my God, that's so cool.
It's a visual thing. That's okay. It's okay. But that's what the inside of the record looked like.
Mm-hmm.
And there were a lot of good acts in 76. I remember Boston came on strong. Remember Boston, Al Hardee?
I do. I love that song they did called More Than a Feeling.
Me too. I remember hearing that when I was a little kid on the radio.
Yeah, More Than a Feeling is to date. It is still the most played song ever in the history of rock.
It's a great song.
It is.
Great song.
And it has a great backstory too. I wish I had done some more research on that.
I have the 45 record.
You do? Nice.
More than album. But
nice. Yeah. And like I said, I just want to mention that I have found an article about music of 1976, so I'll go through it real fast. The year 1976 was a pivotal moment in music history. It was marked by the flourishing of rock, disco, soul, and pop across global airwaves. Arena rock reached its peak. Disco grooves were dominating the dance floors, and heartfelt ballads were resonating with audience. They were creating a diverse and influential soundtrack that defined a generation. And the era brought some of the rise of iconic artists and albums that left a lasting legacy, from the anthemic rock of Queen with Bohemian Rhapsody, and Boston, as we mentioned, more of a feeling, and to the smooth soul of Stevie Wonder and the infectious energy of disco.
But I got a correction. Bohemian Rhapsody was released in 1975.
Okay,
it was still doing well in 76. Their big hit was "You're My Best Friend" in 1976.
Right.
Yeah,
and they were ranked 18th on the Billboard charts when they got that with that song. So
yes, you had Queen, and you had Queen 2, then you had Sheer Heart Attack, and then you had Bohemian Rhapsody as their fourth album.
Yeah,
released in 1975.
And there's also a trivia question I want to ask you about the song that came out, "Oh What a Night," December 1963 by Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons.
Love that song. Oh, what a night. Yeah. Late December back in 63. Yeah, I love it.
So I have a multi-choice question for everybody in the chat. Now, don't look this up, okay? But when this song premiered in 76, it actually went on to feature itself in the Billboard Top 200 for the next couple of times throughout history up till now. So my question is, how many decades, we'll just go by decades, how many decades has this song gone on beyond 76? Is it A, 4, B, 3, C, 2, or D, 1?
While you're thinking of that, "A Day at the Races" was Queen's 1976 album release. Right. After Bohemian Rhapsody.
After Rhapsody, okay.
And I got another album to show you when you reveal the answer. Let's let the chat catch up. There's a bit of a delay while we're live.
Right. Yeah, this is really okay. No, Dwayne, you're close. You're close.
What did he say? 2? We got to say it for the listeners too, instead of just putting it on.
Right.
So, all right, let's reveal it. Let's move along.
Okay, so it is a 4 times at 4 different decades. It actually achieved the top 200 status, and the most recent was in the 2000s. It was in the 2000s. In 2003, it came back. So it's done it 4 different decades, from 76 all the way to about 2006, 2003, 2006. So it is 4 times.
Keebler says, "I done forgot your question."
Well, you were close there, Dwayne. So you did good. You did good, my friend.
Next up, I want to bring Al Hardee back into the conversation. This was actually a 1975 album, but it had a couple singles that were huge in 1976. We're talking about Gary Wright.
Ooh, Dream
Yeah, I like
Weaver.
that song, Your Love Is Alive.
Me too. Me too. He had a
great
couple of
song.
hits off this
And I
album.
love Dreamweaver. Dreamweaver is
And Dreamweaver
my
was
song.
good too.
That was
Yeah,
one of
I
my
love
mom
it.
and dad's love songs. Dreamweaver. Yeah.
I've
And then there's the album on the front, Gary Wright. Now, he's no longer with us. He sadly passed away. I think he died in 2025. Someone in the chat, let me know or look it up. He either passed in 2024 or 2025. Had the pleasure of seeing him in concert with Ringo Starr and the All-Star Band here in the Atlanta, Georgia area at the Chastain Park Amphitheater back in 2012. It was an amazing show in the summer of 2012. And he was one of the acts, and he still could sing, believe it or not.
Oh, yes. He was
Al,
very
what are your thoughts about Gary Wright?
Well, I mean, I was working in radio, and when that song came out in North Carolina before I moved to Atlanta in 76, but it got a lot of airplay. Dreamweaver probably got more airplay than Your Love Is Alive, because Dreamweaver was his first big hit. That was the song that that really just set him off. And then Your Love Is Alive was a little more upbeat in tempo. But I like Gary Wright. I think he was terrific. But he had really two big hits.
I did too. I'm showing the album from my actual collection. Now, Sarah in Southern California is with us. She was on last time when we did They Died in 2025 retrospective in memoriam special.
Right.
And she says this is in cell phone format. No, it's both. I have this running in vertical for people that are listening or watching on their phones, really watching on their phones, and then in the regular format. So you can choose either one. Regular format means it'll fit your TV screen or your MacBook, laptop screen, computer screen, desktop, what have you. Yeah. And then we have the vertical for those that prefer to watch on their phone. So it's actually both. The thing is, when it's in vertical, all you see is the image I'm putting on the screen. You don't see us. So if you don't see us, you're watching the vertical version. Yep. Yeah.
So, yeah, we did lose Gary Wright back in the year 2023. He actually passed away in September 4th of that year. He was 80 years old. So we did lose him. And he passed away in Palos Verdes Estates in California at the age of 80. About 2 years.
For that.
3 years ago.
Yeah. Thank you. And hey, to Stewie Griffin fan 1986 says, happy Super Saturday. Happy Super Saturday to you.
And Keebler's saying my mind is chasing squirrels, so I can't focus.
Do you guys remember? Of course you do, Al. I know you do, and you too, Mikey. I love the top 40, Casey Kasem, which you can hear on XM radio, of course, the reruns. But I love that as a kid. I used to pop in a cassette and record that every single week.
I pretty much did that on weekends myself because he was this is Casey Kasem.
In Atlanta, it aired on Z93.
Nice. Yeah, we got it on Cool FM 94.5 in Phoenix, Arizona.
And like he said, it airs every weekend on Sirius Satellite, the 70s channel.
Nice.
Hey Sarah, it sure does. Hey Sarah, there's two versions for your TV. If you go out of here, search the Nostalgic Podblast, you should see two thumbnail images, and then you can select the one where you see our faces to the left of the screen of the record album that I'm displaying for the viewers.
Right. She says it looks the same.
Oh,
no,
by the way, yeah.
She's looking, you can look at the vertical version on a TV, but you have to just choose the right one. It's confusing. It's a new format that YouTube came up with, and I like it. It's to compete with TikTok, basically.
Yeah. And we might have missed it, but Joe gave us a question of who wrote the soundtrack in 1976 for Rocky.
I saw that, but I don't want to get ahead of myself because we got a trivia game. Yeah. But I appreciate that. I was not ignoring Joe. We'll get to that later.
Well, Rocky, when we get to Rocky, that was one of the top movies in
that's what I was trying to avoid.
Well, it was.
That was the segue, man.
Okay.
Along with other movies, of course, too,
Well, I can answer him. It was Bill Conti. Bill Conti wrote the soundtrack for Rocky in 1976.
He also wrote the soundtrack. Bill Conti wrote a lot of TV soundtracks, also like Dynasty and a few other things.
Theme to Dynasty, I call it. Dynasty.
Yeah. Dynasty.
Pinecone 6 says, hello from Detroit, Michigan. All of this.
Yeah, Pinecone 6. How you doing?
Let me read his comment. Hello from Detroit. All of this music you're mentioning, I'm adding to my playlist. I love Dreamwave. I was in the 8th grade My nun teacher was a patriotic freak, made us construct a bicentennial scrapbook. How about that?
That's cool.
And look at this. Oh, Dwayne listened to the top 40 by Casey Kasem, the top 40 countdown. What was it called, Al? The Great American Top 40 Countdown. I'm trying to remember
it was the top.
No, it was called American Top 40.
American Top 40.
Yeah. Dwayne listened.
American Top 40.
All right. Dwayne listened to American Top 40 on 1260 AM, KWHK in Hutchinson, Kansas.
Yeah.
Hutchinson, Kansas.
You know, all station call letters west of the Mississippi started with a K, and east of the Mississippi was W.
All right. Stewie, if I may, Stewie says notable celebs turning 50 in 2026 are Melissa Joan Hart, Gary Russell, Joey Lawrence, Alicia Silverstone. Oh, I love Alicia Silverstone. Ryan Reynolds, Candace Cameron Bure, Colin Farrell, Reese Witherspoon, and Chadwick Boseman. Rest in peace. So he would have reached 50 if he had made it.
That's right. Oh, and Sarah, I just checked my monitor. I'm watching it widescreen on my TV. So, dear, just keep looking. If you go to the Podblast, don't select the one that shows a little phone emblem, a little graphic of a phone. It's the other one, because I just checked and I'm looking. I can see us to the left of the record album there on the screen. So, darling, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you for reading that, Mikey. Yeah. Hey, and again, Stewie, Griffin fan, 1986. Thanks for joining us.
Absolutely.
Well, Joe says that Casey was the voice of Scooby-Doo, or Shaggy in Scooby-Oo.
Shaggy, of course. Yes, he was, right, Mikey?
Yeah, he was, but then afterwards it became what was his name? The one that I know his name. It was there we go. Brain farts, everyone. Mikey's gonna have them occasionally, so well, let me see how long. I'll take a look at that and see how long he did the voice, because I know it was. Let's see here. Voice of Shaggy. Let's see here. Because I know after he left off, somebody else did it. So, let's see here. Okay. All right. So, and here's a good trivia question for you. What was the last name of Shaggy in Scooby-Doo? He did have a last name.
That I don't remember.
That's a good question.
Yeah, so let's ask the chat about that. What was the very last name of Shaggy in Scooby-Doo? Where are you?
By the way, getting back to Gary Wright, while you're thinking of that,
sure.
That trivia question about Scooby-Doo, Gary Wright, Dreamweaver, the album came out in 75. So just like with Bohemian Rhapsody that we attribute to 76 because it was still rolling along in the Billboard charts in 76, Dreamweaver, the album, was actually released in 1975.
Yeah.
But I mentioned that.
Yeah, but it became popular in 76.
It sure did. It had a big shelf life. That's right. I'm just looking up some of his he worked with George Harrison. Did you know that? Gary Wright?
I believe, yeah, I remember that. Yes.
Well, George Harrison, he did the music for Time Bandits too. Maybe I don't know whether they worked together on that or not. I don't know.
No, Joe, it wasn't that. No, it wasn't Schlegelford.
The Dreamweaver album was released in July of 1975, actually. So, yeah.
All right, Chad. Well, let's we'll move on. I'll let you folks know.
Yeah.
All right. So Casey Kasem, he voiced Shaggy Rogers. Rogers was his last name. Casey Kasem performed being the original and most iconic voice from 1969 until his retirement in 2009. He voiced him in many television series, direct-to-video films, and specials, including Scooby-Doo, Where Are You?, What's New, Scooby-Doo, and the multiple Scooby-Doo movies. And after Kasem stepped down, Matthew Lillard, who was in the Screen franchise, took over the role in 2010, beginning with Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, and has since voiced Shaggy in various series and films. Also, Kasem voiced Shaggy's father in an episode, Colton Rogers. So that is how we knew his last name was Rogers.
Great. That's a good piece of trivia. About Gary Wright, I just want to mention that the reason this pertains to 1976, even though the album was released in July of 75 titled Dreamweaver, the song, it went on to number 2 on the Billboard Hot 100 and hit number 1 on Cashbox in the singles chart. But let's see. Dreamweaver sold over 1 million copies in the USA and was awarded a gold disc in March of 1976. And the album climbed to number 7 on the Billboard 200. And it was certified double platinum. Love Is Alive, originally the album's lead single, then hit number 2 on the Hot 100, and Made to Love You peaked at number 79. Yep.
Yeah, you are right, Joe. That Casey was the voice for 40 years.
Oh, yeah. All right, so let's get back on track with some more music. Hey, here's Tom. Tom's joined us backstage. Hey, Tom.
Hey, Tom.
How y'all doing?
Doing well.
We're doing good, brother. How are you?
Good, good.
I'm going to make you big here, make your image big for those that are watching.
That's what she said.
Yeah, take the chat down and I can see him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the chat part. Yeah, there we go.
He's sideways.
Oh, you're sideways.
You're sideways.
Yeah,
how'd you end up sideways, my brother?
I can't make him big while he's sideways.
Oh,
can you pop out and can you flip your phone or something and look normal?
Well, I'll
and
flip
come
it
back.
right now. I'll flip it right now. I'll go.
Oh, he'll flip it right now.
Oh, yeah, it was a trick.
Now you're talking.
It was a trick. It was a trick. Hang on a second.
There we go. It was a trick.
All right.
There, I flipped it.
Oh, there we go. Got it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but why have I got boards on the side? I don't know.
Oh, you're probably looking at the vertical.
Yeah, I flipped my phone, so I'm vertical. So interesting.
Oh, and Chance, Stewie has a few more. Stewie has a few more notable celebs that are turning 50 this year. Oh, there's Basil. Hey.
Hey.
We'll get to the chat later. Hold that, Stewie. We'll get to it in a second. Tom, how are you? Tom, for those that don't know, Tom is a director at the Weather Channel. He's an Emmy Award director, I might add. He's won Emmy. He's worked at Turner. He's worked at Turner Classic Movies.
Yeah.
He's worked at the Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's worked at MSNBC.
Ugh.
Don Imus, among others.
Yeah.
I remember Don Imus.
Yeah,
I remember that man.
Directed. He has overseen the direction of many interviews of people like Steve Allen.
Yes.
And many others.
Well,
So,
I worked with Steve,
very notable.
Steve on the Trumpet Awards, so yeah.
And now he directs the weather.
And you forget, Chance, that I was working at Turner before Tom, and that's how I met Tom when he moved from Virginia to Atlanta and started working at Turner. That's how we met.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
That's very cool.
And Al introduced us all to Bill Tush.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, so,
That's so cool.
you know, that's
Well, when I first got a job at Turner, the first person I met outside of Alice Airth was Bill Tush. He came to me and says, anything you want around here, just let me know. Because then there was only 64 people in the company when I got a job there on West Peachtree Street. And it went from 64 to, of course, CNN and TNT and all that stuff later.
So, Tom, what are your memories of music and pop culture in 1976?
Well, 1976 is when I got into the broadcasting business.
Really?
We were in a
Nice.
WVEC in Norfolk, Virginia. Was where I started, and it was an ABC affiliate. And we were right in the middle of the campaign for Spirit of Hampton Roads, which is basically Spirit of 76. And so that's what I remember the most about it. They were Thomas P. Chisholm, who owned the company back then, before the big conglomerates or corporations came in and bought out all the local stations. He still had it, so he had this campaign going, and that's what I remember mostly about it. Because right before then, I was playing music full time, and a rock band, and we were playing military clubs and doing all the cover songs that they want to hear and whatnot. And so that's the music back then was all over the place, from disco to to rock to all kinds of stuff. I didn't have any real favorites at that time that I remember, except for Chicago.
I love Chicago. They really hit the scene in '76. And you're a '60s guy. That's. Wouldn't you say your favorite decade of music is the 1960s, or am I incorrect in that assumption?
No, '60s. '60s is right. Yeah, '60s is right.
Yeah. Now I remember Chicago. Before they were Chicago, they were the Chicago Transit Authority.
Well, they were only Chicago Transit Authority very briefly, because the actual Chicago, which you were probably getting ready to allude to, took them to court, and they had to disband that name and change it to Chicago. But they still, in defiance, came up with their first album, which was Chicago Transit Authority.
I remember that first album,
which is the only album they ever did with that full name.
That's true.
So yeah, and the whole band was together at that point. But now, if you go and look at the original band, there's only like 2 original members. So as far as I'm concerned, they're like the Beach Boys. They're like a tribute band now, because they got an old guy, a real old guy, skinny guy. I don't know his name. I'm sorry, but
or they're like the Monkeys. Forget about it, right? Sad. The Monkeys. There's only one.
But there is a Monkey tribute band called the Monkey Men. They are amazing. They are good. They hit the songs. Wow. I mean, just if you get a chance, go listen to them, because they play all the old Monkey songs and they sound just like.
Hey Tom, do you remember? I'll give you a cool memory. Do you remember Kool and the Gang from the disco era?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So back in 2012, I got to watch them. This was really ironic, because at the time, they were the main act, and the people that opened for them originally was Van Halen when they first started out. So in 2012, I got to watch both Kool and the Gang open for Van Halen, and the only 2 people left in the entire band were the 2 brothers with the guitars. That was it. Everybody else was not original. They only had the 2 brothers left.
I don't think there's any Temptations left. Is there one left? Al,
there could be 1 or 2, maybe.
Left from the
What? You know for sure, Al, on the Temptations group. Is there anybody left from that group?
You don't know.
That I don't know.
Huh.
You know, speaking of Turner, I'll show this real quick. That was what I went and got. When they were, it was on the satellite. Remember these, Tom?
I can't see it.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Well, that.
What is it?
They gave those out when he was on the satellite.
Yeah.
Is that a prison? Is that a prison?
It? Please describe what you're holding up for anyone that's just listening, maybe.
Yeah.
What is it?
What?
Is it a prism?
It's like a paperweight.
That's not a prism. It sits up like this.
Okay.
It's acrylic plus
what is it?
Commemorating.
I ask again, what is it? Al, describe it, please.
Ted Turner sent these out to advertisers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But what is it?
It's just a.
Is it a
paperweight? It's got here's the bottom.
It's
there.
a paperweight.
Thank you.
It's a paperweight. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. It's just a little novelty item he sent out to advertisers.
Yeah,
Okay.
you sit on your desk and you see TBS.
You're welcome,
Superstition.
Pinecone. You're welcome.
What?
No, Pinecone was saying that thanking me for the good music memories. You're welcome, Pinecone. I grew up with a lot of music back then.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right, guys, I got a question for you. There's a big single released at the end of 1976, hit song. And let me see. I think it might have been, it was a really big album that was released.
Okay.
On December 8th, 1976. I'm trying to give you a hint. Hilton. That's a hint.
It's what?
Hilton is your hint. What would you think was an iconic album released on December 8th, 1976? It's a group.
I don't know.
Hilton, Holiday Inn. I'm giving hints here.
It sounds like all the places we played.
The Super 8.
Ramada Inn.
The Super 8. Okay, let's do the $25,000 pyramid.
Motels?
Hotels, correct. Okay, what album do you think was a huge monster selling?
Well, not Hotel California.
Yes.
Right?
The album, thank you, Tom.
From the Eagles, yes.
Yeah, from
Eagles,
the
February
Eagles.
1976.
Nice, nice.
We're playing the Ramada. We were playing the Ramada Inn in North Carolina, and we're so pissed at management. We wanted to change our name to Free Beer, and they wouldn't let us. But anyway, that's just a side.
Hey, Tom, what does your background there say? I see Ginger Rogers, Jack Carson. Is that one of the old-time Turner Classic movies?
Yeah, well, I think only Al has seen my feature. I which I don't tend to watch film like I used to, but I still collect it. But the title of the movie is The Groom Wore Spurs, and it was one of Ginger Rogers and with Jack Carson. And Al has seen it, actually seen the film.
Yeah.
And,
is that today, Stewie?
Breaking news. The Grateful Dead's Bob Weir has passed away at the age of 78, according to Stewie Griffin, 1986. Stewie Griffin fan, 1986 YouTuber.
Wow.
Rest in peace.
Wow, Stewie, rest in peace.
They died with Jerry Garcia. In my opinion, he was the front man for the most part.
He was.
Well, I remember when they were touring, Tom, you might remember this, down at CNN Center.
Yeah.
When they played at the Omni, I mean, all the fans had all their tie-dye shirts, and they would camp out days before they showed up for the concert.
Yeah.
And they put tents downtown around the Omni and around CNN Center, and it was quite a sight. Every time the Grateful Dead came to town, they just came from everywhere. You know what I'm saying? It was fun to watch them, actually.
Yeah, they came out of the woodwork. They came out of the woodwork for sure.
Wow.
And they would play more than one night too. I think I could be wrong.
Oh yeah, they would play. They played a couple of nights. It wasn't just a one night thing.
He was the founding member of the Walking Dead, of the Grateful Dead, and he died at the age of 78. This just broke 4 minutes ago on RollingStone.com. So thank you so much for giving us that breaking sad news.
Thank you, Stewie.
TMZ reported it 16 minutes ago as we're live. Grateful Dead founding member Bob Weir dead at the age of 78. Awful.
Yeah, also, we lost earlier, guys.
That's true, Chatty Blogger. TBS and GN were great stations at the time.
Yeah, he smoked his last dose, unfortunately.
I just remember growing up watching those stations.
Hey, there went Tom.
I
think
we
that's a hit.
lost Tom for a minute.
Too much. I don't know. We love you, Mikey, but you gotta dial it back just a little bit.
I guess maybe Tom's phone died.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe it did.
Hey, Tom, if you plug it up to the charger.
He's got the link. He can come back, but wow. Anyway, so we're talking 1976, folks. We got a trivia game coming up. And Bob Weir. Wow. I've seen the Grateful Dead many times in concert. Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen them, Mikey?
I got to see that. Well, my folks took me to a Monterey Pop Festival back in '69, when I was like not even 4 years old yet. And one of the bands was Grateful Dead. We got to see Jerry. So yeah. Good stuff. Yeah.
Really sad. Okay, well, I got some more music I want to talk about 1976. Then we'll get into TV and movies and fun stuff in a trivia game.
Sounds good.
Check this out. This is there he is.
Sorry.
You're back. Hello, Tom.
Welcome back, Tom. Welcome back.
Yeah, I fixed my aspect ratio too, so sorry.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, much better.
That was really bugging me.
That works. You know what? I wanted to ask Al a question, and Tom. Do you remember your stations when you worked for him? Doing the R gain, shorts and things like that back then? Oh, Al remembers that.
No, Al was
we had all those at Turner TBS, and it's funny. Once television started making the transition from film to tape, well, the films were really no longer used. And being in the film department, I got so many films, you know. I got
procured
all of the Our Gang
them.
comedies. I got all the Little Rascals. I got all the Three Stooges. I got all the Beverly Hillbillies. Andy Griffith. I got all that stuff. I mean, Chance has seen pictures what I had in my basement. You know, you couldn't even walk in my basement with all the film that I had.
Yeah.
But,
I was trying to remember the last we did recently just lose within the last week or so. We lost the very last member of the original Our Gang. So there is no one left from that entire cast. They're the very last one
they're gone. Well, it was the little King World had the TV rights to them, the Little Rascals, and the Our Gang comedies were owned by MGM. And so that's when they had, you know, Robert Blake was in those, and some of the Little Rascals transitioned over to Our Gang over at on the MGM side. But the Little Rascals were, you know, they were in the beginning, and then as they grew up, of course, you know, they became Our Gang.
Well, it's Dwayne. It's logical that they are, because that is the end of a legacy. Bob Weir was the last surviving, I believe, of the original Grateful Dead. So yes, very much so. A very passing, disturbing, tragic, but you know, they had a great legacy. And remember, they came back in the 80s. Remember, they had the, you know, that song, you know, I Will Get By, you know, that song, which was Touch of Grey. That was it, Touch of Grey, later in the 80s.
And I liked them, and I love Space, their little halftime show. That was really fun and really interesting. It was like outer space. You felt like you're in outer space. Hey, look at this album, fellas. This is from my collection. I have this on compact disc, not vinyl.
Oh, cool.
But Billboard released these. I love these. It had the top hits of a particular year, and there's the top hits of 1976, according to the Billboard charts. I got
a bunch of those.
A lot of good songs on that album there. There's the front and there's the back. What do you think was number one?
Well, it says Don't Go Breaking My Heart, right?
That's it.
So
Elton
that was,
John and Kiki D.
That was Kiki D and Sir Elton John. Yeah.
Look,
and then he got, okay, all right, guys, let's see if we can each name. So I just said the Kiki D and Elton John. So who's saying play that funky music, white boy?
That's an average
white band.
No. Average White Band was Pick Up the Pieces.
Yeah, I know. I was just throwing a monkey wrench in there.
Well, that was Wild Cherry. Dude. No.
Yeah, but the 70s has some pretty crappy music. You must admit, the 70s did.
No.
Yeah, it kind of did. I'm sorry.
It had,
but it's all subjective. It's all a matter of opinion. You know.
I always liked that song by the Bellamy Brothers, "Let Your Love Flow." That was a pop hit, but they went country. They went country not soon after that.
I'm looking at it right now. I have the album in my hand, and number one was "Don't Go Breaking My Heart" by Nikki D and Elton John, and then play that funky music that you were just talking about. Yeah, Kiki D. And then "Let Your Love Flow" that Al was just talking about, and then "Love Machine" was number 4. Love Machine.
But the Love Machine.
Oh, nobody but you, hey baby. Yep. and then there was a TV theme at number 5.
Yeah, theme from SWAT.
Yes.
And
then this was a roller skating. I'm a Gen Xer, so I used to love to go roller skating in the 80s.
Yeah.
And they would play this song from 1976 into the 80s. SATUY.
Right. Bay City Rollers. Bay City Rollers. What a great song. Yeah.
And then number 7 in 1976, Dreamweaver by Gary Wright. Talked about that at length earlier. And then All By Myself. That's Al Hardy's theme song.
That's Eric Cartman, right? That's a good song.
Yeah. And there's the inside of the compact disc. Anyone that's watching, I put that on the screen.
Nice.
And then I like this song. I'd really love to see you tonight. Remember that one, Al and Tom?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was England Dan and John Ford Coley.
I asked Al, sir. Let Al say something, please.
So sorry.
Okay.
What was the question again?
Do you remember that song? I'd really love to see you tonight.
Oh yeah, of course I do.
By England Dan and
John Ford Coley. And England Dan and John Ford Coley England Dan had a brother. I forget. He was a country music singer. In England Dan, he eventually went over to country as well. He did a song called Bop, but I can't remember the guy's name from his brother. But anyway, yeah, I do remember that song.
Do you remember? Okay, you remember this one? Fooled around and fell in love. I fooled around and
Elvin Bishop. That's a great song.
Yeah, that was number 10.
Yeah,
Fooled around
Elvin
and fell in
Bishop.
love.
Yeah.
Who sang that? Do you know, Al?
Elvin Bishop.
You are good. You are really, really good. And there's I'm showing for the viewers the compact disc itself. And I've had this, God, I remember I wore this thing out in like the 1980s. And this is music from 1976.
Nice.
Yeah. And Tom, you were here earlier. I showed my Frampton Comes Alive record album. It's right there.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was a biggie. That was a biggie.
That was.
Hey, Tom, what was your favorite song from Frampton Comes Alive? I mentioned mine.
I don't. I remember the Frampton Alive because we had to play some of that stuff, and I do not remember the title of the song, but
well, Show Me the Way was real popular.
yeah, that's it. That's it. Show Me the Way.
Yeah.
Yep.
They like to show me the way.
Yeah, that's about it.
That's
Tom,
one of my favorites. Anyway.
Yeah. Now, Tom, maybe you can answer your question for me. I mentioned this earlier, but I might have been incorrect, so I want to ask you personally. Frampton did that strange, the thing where he blows into the thing, he does that, and makes it. Yeah. So did he create it, or was that Joe Walsh?
No.
Joe Walsh
They had
did
that.
it?
Listen, they had that back in the 1950s.
Right.
Back, I forget the pedal steel guitarist name who invented that. I can see his face right now. I don't remember his name, but he did a famous country hit with that song. Da 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 da, and he's the one that invented that device, and it was called a mouth something. I don't remember what it's called.
A mouth harmonica, like a harmonica, like a mouth.
But they ran a tube up through it, and the microphone picks it up basically.
Right.
So basically, your mouth gave that sound, and no, Frampton did not invent that. He revisited it. He revisited it, but that's all you say.
He did not invent it. You're right. I love that. Ooh, baby, I love your way. I can't sing, but I love. That's my favorite.
Well, can I correct myself? We were talking about England Dan and John Ford Coley. Then we'll get back.
Yes. Sir.
Well, England Dan, his name was Dan Seals, and he's the one that went country, and he had that big hit song called Bop. I want to bop with you, baby, all night long. It was a big
family show, Al. This is a family show. You're talking about bopping all night long.
Well, bop means dancing.
Al, was Dan Seals part of Seals and Crofts?
Yeah.
Was Dan Seals part of Seals and Crofts?
What?
Which was also prominent in the 70s? Seals and Crofts. I thought that was Dan Seals.
Well, they did a song called Summer Breeze.
Right.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that song yesterday.
We were talking about England and John
that too.
And he just died this past year.
Oh, go ahead, Tom. Sorry.
Tom, can I ask you a question, Tom? Hold up. You know how there's songs where you mishear the lyrics, like the classic Jimi Hendrix, excuse me while I kiss this guy instead of kiss the sky?
Yeah.
What are they saying in that Summer Breeze? Going through the jazz club in my mind. It's not jazz club, it's Jasmine, isn't it? What are they saying?
Jasmine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jasmine. Yeah. Well, then also a big prominent song was Hold Me Closer, Tony Danza, which was misread, but that was Tiny Dancer.
And pour some sugar
the 70s.
Yeah. But Tom, I interrupted you. Tom, what were you trying to say?
No. There's a British comedian that's his whole bit is he plays clips from Michael Jackson to Gloria Gaynor, whatever, and he says what they're really saying is this, and then he plays it, and then you go, oh wow, I can hear that. So there's a comedian that bases his whole routine on misheard
lyrics.
So,
and like the wrapped up like a douche in the middle of but I always thought as a kid it was douche. Blinded by the light.
It's actually wrapped up like a deuce. Deuce.
Yeah, like two.
D-E-U-C-E, right.
Yeah, like a
But
deuce card.
Yeah. And I want to say this really quickly. I want to give some shout out to my beautiful wife Suzanne, because she's the one who corrected me on that, because I always thought it was a douche.
I did
said,
too.
"Oh, honey, it's deuce."
Oh, can I say something on the subject of douches? I'm watching Stranger Things season 5, and this is supposed to be set in 1987 in season 5, and then it started in 1982. They were using the term douchebag. That was not a thing until the 2000s.
No.
I'm sorry. I love Stranger Things, no disrespect, but whoever wrote that, they've got a lot of things accurate, but the term douchebag was definitely not a thing in the 1980s.
No. That came out in the early 2000s for sure.
Maybe in California, Tom said, huh? Well, they do set trends, right? And then it goes back east from out west. So I don't know.
Now, Louie, are you all familiar? I know Al is, but you're familiar with the song Louie, right? Louie.
Yeah, the Kingsman.
Animal House soundtrack. Animal House soundtrack. Yeah.
Well, there's a famous word in that, which I won't say what it is, but it's an F word.
Well, Dwayne disagrees. He says he heard douchebag in the 80s when he was in school. So were you in California? Maybe you're proving Tom's point correct. With your comment, Dwayne, did you grow up on the West Coast, East Coast, or Midwest, or what? Let us know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it might have floated around my high school back when I was, in Arizona, and around the early 80s. It might have floated around there, douchebag or something.
Are you guys
saying it a lot?
Tom, have you seen? I know Al is, and I've seen it all. Have you watched it yet, Tom? Or Mikey? Stranger Things? Have you engaged in?
No,
I've only seen season 1. Al keeps trying to get me to watch it, but I haven't.
It's good. It's so good. It's really well done. There's a lot of good monsters. There's one monster in season 4 that looks like a monster from Irwin Allen's Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea TV show, one of the mermen. It looks like one of the mermans. And they use this particular costume in Lost in Space also. In one of the early Color episodes where the Robinson family is on trial for crimes committed in outer space. And the jury is a bunch of space monsters. And all they did was recycle Irwin Allen's greatest hits of monsters from Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea in our previous Lost in Space episodes. And one of them was a Voyage costume. It looks just like the villain in Stranger Things season 4 and 5. Mm-hmm. Anyway.
Stranger Things is good. I'm watching it.
So, do we want to talk about movies or TV shows from the 70s?
See. Let me see here, because let me see what I had in the agenda here, because I did a lot of preparation. Easy for me to say. Yeah, we can talk about that. We'll get back to music of 1976, but for now, and I forgot I was going to pull my favorite comic book covers of 76. I forgot. Y'all are burned out on comic books anyway, I'm sure. But here is something that came out in 76. This is a coin. This is something from my coin collection. Remember the bicentennial coin? Because 1976, the reason we're doing this, it's the 50th anniversary of 1976, and that was the 200th anniversary of the formation of the United States of America. And as we're live in 2026, of course, is the 250th year of the formation on July 4th, 1776 of the USA. There's that not particularly good lighting. There you see it in better lighting. You can see 1976.
I've got some of those coins. I've got some.
There's the front, and here's the back. This is the more interesting part of the coin. There it is. Do you guys remember this quarter from 1976?
Oh yeah.
I do remember it. Yes.
I've got some.
There we go. Sorry, fellas. I didn't mean to block you with my picture. So there's the coin of 1976. Also, you had a pinball machine called The Spirit of 1976. I'm putting the flyer on the screen by Godeleb, and that was a pretty fun pinball game, although primitive. It didn't have multiple levels. It didn't have multi-ball, all that fun stuff that you have now that came around in the 1980s. Pinball machines.
I thought they were called Gottlieb.
Gottlieb, you're correct, sir. You are correct, sir.
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to correct your English.
No, please. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did correct me. But there's
what was the D for? What was the D for in Gottlieb?
I think it was silent.
Oh, okay.
I think it was.
I didn't know what the D stood for. I was trying to remember if that was his first name, Mr. Gottlieb, or I don't know what the D stood for.
Danny. I think.
Now, Al Hardee used to have a pinball machine that was produced in 1976, the $6 Million Man pinball.
I did. It's the only pinball machine I've ever had. Yeah, I had it.
What'd you do with it? What'd you do?
I
with
traded it. I
Oh.
traded it for some other. It's funny. My friend had a huge fish aquarium. It was 125 gallons, and I just wanted the fish tank, and so we traded with the stand and everything. I gave him the pinball machine.
Did it come with fish?
Yeah, a fish tank. That's what I traded for.
But
So
it didn't come with fish.
but it was an expensive one. It was huge.
No. Did it come with free fish?
No, it was empty. It came with nothing but the tank and the stand.
Yeah. My brother had a fish tank. He had piranha in his fish tank.
Okay,
Yep,
just
he
to
really
throw
did.
this.
You
Yeah.
know, the
In Virginia,
pinball
he had
machines
like
are
4 or
great.
5 piranha fish.
They're great, but sometimes
I
it's
don't
hard to
think
get
we
people to
have
work
those
on.
now.
You know?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I just
When
wanted
he
to
had a
throw in
fish tank.
quickly, gentlemen, that the D stands for David, the founder
I
of the
don't hear
company of the
anybody
pinball
now.
machines.
For some reason, I've lost all audio.
You've
Oh,
lost-
welcome
I
back,
did too.
Chance.
Tom,
Okay.
I lost audio too and had to come out and come back in. Can you
Yeah.
hear now, Tom?
Yeah.
I can hear now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
So, Chance, the D
Yeah.
stands for David, the founder of the company of the
Anyway,
pinball
cool.
machines. Yeah, David Gottlieb
I've
and
lost
Company.
audio again.
You did. Oh, hey to BK on the air. His favorite album from 1976, Brave New World by ELO. I was about to mention Electric Light Orchestra. That is an awesome album. What was your favorite title or single from that album, BK? He has a radio show, by the way. It was on today. And it's you can listen to it anywhere around the world if you go to the WBHF.org website or the WBHF free app. And he's on out of Cartersville, Georgia, every Saturday morning, 9 a.m. until 10 a.m. Sorry, 10 a.m. until noon Eastern time.
Yeah, we had BK over here on the show one time. Remember?
We did. I gave him his first Capri Sun.
Yeah.
Drink.
Yeah, I was over here.
Never had
I
one.
bought his lunch.
You did. You did. No, he is a nostalgia show. The reason I'm mentioning it is totally tied into what we're talking about. It's all things nostalgia, but also news of the bizarre and the strange and the weird around the world. He has a segment, Flash, like Flash Gordon. I love the audio he put together for that. And he's on with a cat named Alan Sanders. That's his co-host. And they're live. Yeah, live audio only. Old school radio. You got to love it. So, hey to BK.
Does he not stream that show?
He does not. He doesn't have a camera in the studio. I don't know if that's the radio station or what.
I was wondering.
Anyway, but he does put the show on YouTube, or used to anyway, audio with just a standard picture. Hello to Tug in St. Louis, Missouri area, the Unapologetic Geek YouTube channel. He has checked in, and he says,
Hey, Tug, how you doing?
My brother has one of the 1976 bicentennial coins. He was born in 76. Very cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for the lunch and the Capri Sun, said Barry King of BK on the Air. That's his real name. No affiliation with Burger King, although he would love that endorsement. That'd be a big money endorsement.
Yeah. By the way, I wanted to mention to BK, two of my favorite songs on that album were Telephone Line, which my brother actually did his very first short video of back when he was attending Northern Arizona University. I still have it somewhere. The other one was Living Thing. I loved Living Thing. That's a great song.
It's a living thing. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
What a terrible thing to lose. It's a given thing.
Yeah.
I could probably sing a lot of those songs.
Is Mr. Blue Sky on that album? I think that might have been later.
No, it's not. No. But when I said Telephone Line is
Out of the blue. That was probably an Out of the Blue. ELO. Sorry, go ahead, Tom.
Shangri-La is on there. Shangri-La is on there. Rockapella is on there.
The entire
Tom, go ahead. We were bleeding over each other. Go ahead. What'd you say, Tom?
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Tom. No,
Go ahead, Tom.
I listened to the entire El Dorado album this morning in my car by ELO. Very good. Very good album. That was not the 70s, though. I had tickets to ELO back before they became famous. And I had a blind date that night.
Yes, do you?
And I was taking over to the Norfolk Scope, which is in Norfolk, Virginia. And I bought tickets. and the first album had already come out, and they had so few people buy tickets, they canceled the concert. So I never got. Yeah.
I know you were trying to win tickets a few years ago from a huge radio station we won't mention in the Atlanta, Georgia area.
Yeah.
Or did you win it and you didn't claim it because it was during COVID or something
Right.
weird?
Well, they canceled the concert anyway, so I didn't claim anything.
So you never got a replacement or anything, and no cash value. No, okay, wow.
They said that they were going to, but they never did.
So it wasn't on you; it was on them, the radio station.
Yes.
WBS. Yeah.
WSB.
No, WBS.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you gave them a plug. Not that they need not that I would possibly help them. They're a major liberal radio station in the Atlanta, Georgia market.
Well, I don't listen to them at all.
Of course, I'm kidding. Because anyway, we won't go there. We don't talk about it.
They're not even on my
He's talking about WSB.
But I want to let people know in the chat.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Yeah. Sirius Radio. So that's all awesome.
But speaking of Jeff Lynne, real quickly, I want to let folks know that there is a video out there on YouTube. You can look for
audio. I don't know why.
Where Jeff Lynne not only wrote for ELO, obviously, but he wrote for 50 plus other artists. So if you look that up, you type in Jeff Lynne, 50 artists that he helped write songs for. Remember, he also helped the Beatles in the anthology album, which came out, those 3 albums, which came out in the early 90s, that he worked with Paul and Ringo and George on. Yeah.
Oh, dang. I switched to my video feed because we're going to shift gears a little bit, and it booted Tom, maybe. No, it didn't.
No. Tom, come back.
He covered up his camera. All right, let's shift gears. We're going to switch to television. I put together some neat video.
Okay, cool.
Oh, God, I did it again. Okay, I just want to make sure my audio didn't get cut off, and my mic. Okay, my good mic is plugged in. I have the right feed. It's a StreamYard thing. That's the software I'm using, listeners. It sometimes F's me up big time. So at the very beginning of the show, I played a lot of promos from ABC TV in terms of 1976 shows. I showed a preview, little promo for Family, voiced by Dick Tufeld, who was the voice of the robot in the original Lost in Space show, I might add. Played Captain and Tennille. We're going to get to our trivia game in a moment, but I want to show you now. 1976, there was so much going on. Oh my God.
Where's Tom? Where did Tom go?
He'll come back, hopefully. When I switched from my still pictures to video, it booted myself and him out of the studio, and I put us both back in. That might have thrown him for a loop. It was not on purpose. It's a StreamYard glitch. Okay. Yeah. So you had so much going on in terms of television, movies. We'll get to the movies next, but let's talk about TV. Yes. I put together a little video piece. It's just about a minute long, showing the super heroines of TV. These were the super women of television. And I cleared this through copyright, by the way. Here is for the listeners, an audio tribute to the 1976 TV super women. Rolling.
Wonder Woman.
Wow.
Wasn't that pretty cool, dude?
That was cool.
And I edited that Space 1999 part myself. It took forever to do this morning. Anyway, what do you think? Now, one of them, Electro Woman and Dyna Girl, that was Deidre Hall, who later ended one of the stars of Our Lives on Peacock, formerly NBC. She's been there for decades. And she Electra Woman. A little trivia. Who played Electra Woman in the revival? It was a Sid and Marty Krofft Saturday morning show, part of the Krofft Super Show, which started in 1966, to stay on topic. But who was Electra Woman in a failed pilot for an adult revival on television?
I don't. Well, that's a good question.
She died in 2021. I'll give you a hint. She started in show business as a game show writer on shows like Family Feud. She was one of the stars of The Fall Guy, and then she left The Fall Guy to do Night Court. She had done a lot of guest starring roles leading up to Fall Guy in shows like Buck Rogers in the 25th Century.
Was it Marky Post?
It was Marky Post. Marky Post was Electra Woman in a revival. It's on YouTube. It was very adult. She lived in a trailer park, her character, and she was a drunk, and she was sort of a washed-up has-been superheroine. And so it didn't sell. She looked terrific in it. She really did. Even that came out in 2001. It was a failed pilot from 2001, and she died sadly 20 years later in 2021, in August of 2021. I'll never forget waking up to that sad news about Marky Post passing away.
Okay, I have a trivia question for you in the chat. Now listen carefully.
Is it about TV? If not, save it.
It is about TV.
Okay, good.
Captain and Tennille's show. Captain did have a real first and last name. What was that?
That's a great question.
And don't look it up. Don't cheat. He had a real full first and last name. What was it?
While you're doing that, I'm going to play a clip of Captain and Tennille.
Go for it.
Here it is. This is going to feature some superstars.
Sweet.
And their show debuted as a TV movie of the week in March of 1976. Nice. Became a regular 1-hour series on September 22nd, 1976. It was an Aaron Spelling super hit. Let's watch and learn who I'm talking about.
Now, Daryl, Kate, Jacqueline, and Farrah would like to present a modern fairy tale entitled The Three Little Girls and the Single Swinger Wolf. Once upon a time, there were 3 little girls who decided to move to the big city. Now, the first thing they had to do was find a nice, safe place to live. So one of them said,
My porridge is too hot.
My porridge is too cold.
My porridge is just right.
Unfortunately, they were in the wrong fairy tale.
Sorry.
Yeah, they sure is just right.
Soon they each found a place to live by reading the real estate section of the Mother Goose Daily News.
I found this wonderful condominium made of straw.
Straw? Well, that'll never protect you
thought
against
you
a
said
big
condom.
swing or single wolf. That's why I bought this co-op made of sticks.
You're both in trouble. The only real protection is this singles complex made of bricks.
And so they all began to live happily ever after until one day the big bad single swinger wolf came into the neighborhood. And the handsome wolf said, Hey, foxy lady, how about a date with this real cool cat?
Not by the rim on your ratty old hat.
And so he said, Then I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your condominium flat.
Oh, yeah? Give it your best shot. They're right. There is too much sex on television.
And so the first little girl went to live with her friend in the co-op made of sticks. And the single swinger followed her in his custom-made foreign sports shoes. And he said, Hey, foxy lady, how about a date with this real cool cat?
Not by the brim of your ratty old hat.
I already tried that.
Then I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your co-op flat.
I'm warning you. You're gonna hurt yourself. You know what? There is too much sax and violins on television.
Let's get out of here.
Can we come live with you?
Are you kidding? This is only a studio with a sleeping alcove.
We'll share the rent.
You got a deal, Neil. Come on in.
And so the wolf went to the brick house.
You gotta give him an A for persistence.
And an F for charm.
Hey, listen, Turkey, you mind if we skip the cool cat and the ratty old hat jazz and just get straight on to the huffing and the puffing? Listen, let me warn you. This building, huff and puff proof.
Yeah, your lungs are in big trouble. You're gonna blow your socks off.
So the wolf couldn't blow the brick house down and he couldn't get a date. The moral of this story is, sax and violins may break my homes, but tubas will never harm them.
Hey, Foxy narrator, how about a date with this real cool cat?
I'd love to.
You would. What do I do now?
Well, come on, honey, I'll show you. Oh, by the way, the end.
You know, they don't have TV shows like that anymore. And it's really a shame. I mean, that stuff was very entertaining back in the day. I mean, it was decent television. I mean, today is nothing but reality crap, you know, but it was good. I remember watching that show.
What did you think about it, Mikey? Variety shows. 1976 was loaded with them.
Well, I'll answer the question since people didn't get a chance. It's Daryl Dragon. That was his name, the captain of Captain and Tennille. That was his real life name. And, of course, it featured the first season, which came of Charlie's Angels with Farrah Fawcett, Kate Jackson, and Jacqueline Smith.
Yep. It sure
in that order.
Trivia
I
later.
love them. Yeah.
That may come up in trivia later. Yeah. So
that later.
Do you have a favorite Captain and Tennille song?
Love Will Keep Us Together.
I like.
Well, that was probably their biggest hit.
I like the remake of You Better Shop Around. I love that version.
That was a good one. I like the Tony Tennille version of the song "Do That to Me One More Time."
I was about to say that too. That's one of my favorites, Al. Great minds think alike.
That's a great song.
Yeah.
Or a mind and a half in my case. Anyway, yeah.
Or a woman like you.
Now, getting back to the superwomen of television, I pulled a rare clip from my 16mm film collection, and this is wonderful. Nice. And it actually cleared copyright.
Is it Bionic Woman?
No, it's Wonder Woman, Linda Carter. It's only about a minute or so long. This features the first appearance of Deborah Winger on anything. She played Wonder Girl. I've talked about it before on the show. The Nostalgic Podblast is what you're listening to right now or watching right now, the Nostalgic Podblast. I'm your host, Chance Bartels. But I have a big 16mm film collection, as does Al Hardee and Tom Williams, who was on earlier. And I have a print of an episode, a two-parter called The Feminine Mystique, which aired in November 1976. And introduced the younger sister of Diana Prince, Drusilla, played by Deborah Winger. Now, this is at the end of part one. This is not in the Blu-ray release by Warner Brothers of Wonder Woman. It's not on the DVD collection. It's not in the VHS old school 1999 release from Columbia House Home Video Club mail order. This is only on my film print that I got from Captain Bijou, who was a film dealer in the state of Alabama. I got this back in 1995. Let's watch this rare piece.
Before you go to it, Tom said his battery died on his phone. He's going to go get a charger.
Cool. Well, welcome back, Tom. Anytime you want to come back. Let's watch this clip.
This is Linda Carter, and here are some exciting scenes from the conclusion of The Feminine Mystique.
Any news of Priscilla yet?
None. I have tried everything. The hospital, the police. She seems to have disappeared without a trace.
I brought you some company, Wonder Woman.
The airfield reported that Peter Knight didn't show up for work this morning.
I wonder where he is.
You have these powers. Singing, you're super strong. You can deflect bullets. But not without my feminine bracelets.
What's feminine?
It's the metal that we make the bracelets from.
I've never heard of it.
Well, you wouldn't have. There's only one source of it in the whole world.
Where's that?
Well, that's one of the very first commandments. Never tell anyone about Paradise Island. The Nazis know about Paradise Island, and I believe that they are going to attack us. It's the feminine they want.
Well, what are we going to do to stop them?
Defend the mine, with our lives if necessary.
All of this effort just for a group of women. Wait till I contact Berlin and tell them we've conquered a whole island of Wonder Women.
Drusilla?
Priscilla? This is General Blankenship.
I'll tell you later, General, but for now I need to speak with Diana.
Well, she's gone on leave.
What's going to happen? I don't know. But I will think of some way we can defeat them. Peter Knight? He's a Nazi spy. Does Steve know that? And the XPJ-1 is now safe?
Yes. No. There's another man.
Who? What's his name?
Carl Burtz. He's working undercover as chief mechanic on the project.
You won't find that anywhere on any release. It's just on my little film print from the original air date, November 1976.
That is a great two-part episode too.
And the quality might have looked really wonky. I was literally using my old iPhone. It was like a really old iPhone. And so I didn't use an iRig or anything for good audio. So I apologize about the quality. But I have another film piece that I recorded today with my new phone. And I'm going to show you something really interesting. Here, let me remove Al from the screen just until he gets back. He's probably walking his dog.
Okay.
So we were talking about the superwomen of the television screen in 1976. And you saw a clip from Space 1999. That was a shape-shifting character named Maya. Mikey, you know very well who this character is, played by Catherine Schell.
Yeah, Katharina von Schell is how she actually said it.
Right, Catherine von Schell. Well, I have a film print of an episode she did called Seed of Destruction, which was filmed in 1976 at Pinewood Studios in England. And it was censored. It's the only film print in my collection of Space 1999 that is censored. It was from an Australian television station. So first, I want to play you. Now, this will get me a copyright claim. I don't care. I'm not doing this for the money. It's the only clip that did not clear copyright. I won't get a strike on YouTube, but it will be a claim, which means I can't monetize this show. I'll probably edit it later. Big whoop. But let me show you the original version, and then you'll see what was edited out.
Nice.
Here's the original. Here's the original scene.
All right, go.
I'm sorry, but I have orders to inform the commander of any unauthorized personnel in this section.
Nice
scene. Now here comes my film print. Here comes my film print.
Hey, welcome back, Al.
Brother. All right, let me finish. So thank you. You're fine, man. I just get in a roll. I get irritated when people interrupt me. You're fine. All right, so here comes my film print clip. This is from 16 millimeter film. I recorded this myself and Al. This is a little inside baseball. This is from the flicker part of my new iPhone, so there should be pretty good visual quality. But note that they censored out that entire scene with the alien attack. Here it is. Here's the censored version. Did you see that? Let me just play both now. Here's both together. It'll get me a little copyright thing, but I don't give a hoot. Let's watch both together. You'll see the original and then the censored version. And here.
Your audio's out again there, Chance.
Oh, thank you for telling me, my friend. Yeah, I did edit this a little bit. Let me see what's going on with the audio. Okay, good. All right, I did edit the actual edited scene for copyright reasons and just to cut it down a little bit. But let's now watch the same thing. But first, I'm going to show you. Let's see the 16 millimeter film print censored version from Australia. I think they thought the monster was a little too scary. I don't think it was edited for time, but it's the only episode of Space 1999 that I have on reel-to-reel 16 millimeter film that's edited. Let's watch both versions right now.
I'm sorry, but I have orders to inform the commander of any unauthorized personnel in this section.
I couldn't believe that was missing when I got that film print.
Well, it was probably a TV print. They cut it out.
Oh, I know. But let me show you the film print. Now, let me make myself big, not to be obscene.
Well, BK, I do remember the CBS minutes during Bicentennial. I remember those.
I got to take this backdrop off so you can see what I'm going to show. Very
Okay.
quick. Mikey, will you read his comment while I'm trying to take
Yes,
off
certainly.
the background?
BK says, I'm sure you remember the Bicentennial Minutes shorts on CBS from 1974 to 76. That was great TV segments. Yes, they were. Also Schoolhouse Rock.
So the film is actually still on my projector. I'd show you the reel, but here's the film can. Here's what I paid for it. I still have the money order receipt. I don't know if that's showing up on the camera or not. But I
can't really read that, I guess.
This was from someone who was in the Missouri area who got it from an Australian TV station. I paid $85 total, including shipping, back on, December 26, 2012 is when I bought this film print. And then when I got it, and they didn't know, the seller, honestly, I believe they didn't know. I didn't make a big deal about it. But when I ran it, I'm like, oh my God, that cool action scene is missing. And I'm speculating as to why it was missing. And I think, again, it's because I think they deemed it a little too violent for a kid's show. And I love Space 1999. I thought it was just a fantastic show. I know that BK watching in the chat liked it. Mikey, you liked it. And in season two was filmed at Pinewood Studios, England in 1976. That's why it ties into our main topic. And man, my God, there was so much going on in 1976. Any thoughts about Space 1999?
Yes, I really enjoyed. I think that the very first, the pilot episode, which started with the Earth and the and Moonbase Alpha separating and going out of orbit, is still a great beginning to the show, and it starred Martin Landau and Miss Barbara Bach, Barbara Bain, right? Sorry, Barbara Bain, and those two actually ended up later on. I believe it was in Mission Impossible. They appeared in the Mission Impossible series. Bain and
previously, yes. After Space 1999, they appeared in the Harlem Globetrotters on Gilligan's Island in 1990.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. But they were in seasons 1 through 3 of Mission Impossible, and they left in a salary dispute with the producers.
That's true.
Yeah.
And I was just telling, if you don't mind that, Chance, I was just telling, he was reminding us, BK, about the bicentennial segments. So I was in a Catholic high school just for my freshman year, and I was still playing flute and piccolo. So what I did for a halftime show, I was part of the 4 members, one of them carrying the flag, one playing the little piccolo. That was me. So just saying, in 1980, that was one of my fondest memories, was I got to play the piccolo in the 4 people marching on there doing the Spirit of 76. Doing that.
Cool. And I'm wearing bell bottoms, and that's why I'm wearing a tie-dye. I didn't really have anything that was 1976-y in terms of a top. Let me stand up. You're going to see me get paralyzed live on the air here.
Yeah, that's still a great song, by the way. Bell Bottom Blues by Derek and the Dominoes, which actually features Eric Clapton. So, yes.
Look at these.
That's a great memory, too. Hey, I love bell bottom pants.
Oh, I'm showing my feet. Ew.
Oh, you're showing this got the feet.
Can you see that? I bought these in 1990 here in the Atlanta, Georgia area. That's dating myself quite a bit. My producer, Natalie, my part-time producer was not even alive yet. She was born in 1993.
Oh, Natalie? Oh, yeah.
I bought these in 1990, 3 years before she was even born. I feel so old saying that.
Well, speaking of TV shows, Chance, what on television, what was the biggest miniseries in 1976 for television?
The biggest miniseries? Roots! Am I right? Or was it Rich Man, Poor Man? No, that was 77.
Rich Man, Poor Man.
It was Rich Man, Poor Man. I was right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rich Man, Poor Man.
We'll put you guys back on the screen.
Big series. Yes.
Very big series.
Wow. I thought it was Roots. Are you sure about that?
Well, it was very popular in 76.
Are you saying what? State your fact and what is your source? What are you trying to say? It was the biggest miniseries, Rich Man, Poor Man?
Well, I think it's the biggest. I don't know, but I just remember watching it, and everybody did. It did really well in the ratings.
Yeah,
that's
you're
the one
right.
that I remember.
What was the highest rated TV miniseries of 1976? I bet it's Alex Haley's Roots, based on his.
It might be Roots. I don't know, but Rich Man, Poor Man came to my mind.
I think that was 1977, though.
I think it was 76.
It was Rich Man, Poor Man. The highest. You are right, sir. Shame on me. The highest rate, according to AI, unless this is BS programmed by someone with an agenda, the highest rated miniseries of 1976 was Rich Man, Poor Man, which aired on ABC, your favorite TV network, or the one you said you watched the most.
I loved ABC growing up because they had 12 O'Clock High. They had Voice to the Bottom of the Sea. They had, all the stuff that I liked. Do you have a favorite TV show from 76?
Wait. That's a great question for the chat. While we do, I'm going to play a clip of Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea. I didn't get to play the full thing when we did a show a couple of weeks ago, the Christmas show. But hold on, Rich Man, Poor Man. Let's see here. It debuted on February 1st, 1976. There it is. It aired in 12 episodes over 7 weeks. And Roots surpassed it in 1977. So I had my facts backwards. Great job, Al Hardee.
Great. Yeah, good job, Al. Good job.
That's awesome.
One of my favorite shows though was The Love Boat. I mean, do you have anything from The Love Boat?
That didn't debut till 77. It was a TV movie in 76. So you're right. Yes. Yeah, I do want to show you though, real quick, a Voyage to the. Wow, you got me thinking about Voyage. It did it again. There, I'm sorry. Whenever I switch from pictures to clips, I'm sorry, listeners. Yeah. Nobody cares. It boots one or two of my guests. It booted both of my guests, but they're back now. Right? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, I'm going to play this clip of Voice to the Bottom of the Sea. Since Al mentioned it, I played some of it in our Christmas special. I know I'm repeating myself, but I love this orchestration of the Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea theme. And this is from an orchestra in the Netherlands, I believe. I'll look it up. But let's watch this beautiful, beautiful clip.
This is the Sea View, the most extraordinary submarine in all the 7 seas. Its public image is that of an instrument of marine research. In actuality, it is the mightiest weapon afloat and is secretly assigned to the most dangerous missions against the enemies of mankind.
This is the captain. The mission we're on is top secret. All I can tell you at this time is that there are forces who are determined to stop us. They haven't succeeded yet. And to make sure they don't, Seaview is now on war alert.
City of Prague Philharmonic Orchestra. City of Prague.
Seaview's job is never finished.
As long as there are destructive forces in the world.
As long as there are secrets in nature that work for us.
Battle stations.
I made it a point to watch that show every week.
Wasn't that cool? Wasn't that a well-made little video?
Oh yeah, I watched
It
that
was,
show.
it was done very well. Yeah.
The Prague Philharmonic Orchestra.
Yeah.
I have the first season on DVD. That's all I have. I think it went to color. What, the second or third season?
Second season, I believe.
Yeah, correct.
Second
In
season.
1965-66 on ABC.
Yeah.
It debuted in 64. It actually was one of the reasons The Outer Limits was not renewed and was canceled in the middle of its second season. January 1st, 65 was the last time The Outer Limits ever saw the airwaves on ABC.
Yeah.
The original.
Yeah. As I mentioned in the chat to one of our chatters, that David Hedison was my favorite actor from Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea.
You know, he was active on Facebook a lot. He died, what, a couple of years ago?
He did pass away a few years ago, yes.
Yeah, but he was very active on Facebook back
His
then.
daughter looked just like him, and she was romantically involved with Jodie Foster for a long time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Here is my favorite version of the Voyage main theme. This is the season 4 version, 40 seconds long. Let's watch.
Voyage to the bottom of the sea. Starring Richard Basehart. And David Hedison. Voyage to the bottom of the sea.
Isn't that cool?
You know, the TV show was based on the movie Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea.
From 1961. Yes, sir. And you know who animated that little sonar effect? James Tim Walker, who's been a guest several times here on the Nostalgic Podblast. He worked for Hanna-Barbera Animation Studios and many other studios. James
I
Tim
have an original insert poster. You want to see it?
Yeah. Where is it? Is it handy?
I got to go get it. I'll be right back.
Get it. Yes.
I know.
We'll get back to 1976 in just a moment, but we're diverting to the Sea View. But Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea was really cool. And doggone, I had, I better save this for Al. I was going to say, wouldn't it be funny if there was a mashup? I don't know who that announcer was for season 4, but wouldn't it be cool if there was a mashup with the casting, like starring Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea, starring Roy Thinnis and William Shatner. I don't know. It'd just be weird, right? If casting had taken another turn before Star Trek, because Voyage was on the air before Star Trek, it would have been interesting if William Shatner had played Captain Lee Crane in the television version of Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea. And Roy Thinnis, if he had played the Admiral. Of course, he wasn't old enough. The Admiral was supposed to be at least 55 years of age, I would think. Back then, you notice like people that were commanders, they had age to them. Right, Mikey?
They did. True.
Even in the Time Tunnel pilot by Irwin Allen, they were chastising Tony Newman, the character of Tony Newman, played by James Darren, because he was 30. I'm not going to listen to some 30-year-old lecture me. This general, he was a congressman that was going to cut the funding of TikTok, the secret mission, the super secret
organization.
The super secret research done on time travel in the middle of the desert, right? I love the Time Tunnel. At least it started out so good, and it didn't get silly like Lost in Space did after season 1, the only black and white season, and Voyage got silly as well. But of course, the Time Tunnel only lasted for 30 episodes, one season on ABC.
Yeah. And I just want to say hello to Prophetic Scrivenery. And then there's also
Rick. Hey, Rick.
Rick's Canna Lounge.
Rick, that's Rick. He says, quack, quack, go Ducks. He's a Ducks fan. He's watching football. $6 million man. Yes, I have $6 million man. Great segue. Because the spinoff of the $6 million man, The Bionic Woman, began in January 1976, as did the Donnie Marie Show. I love the variety shows. 1976 was the pinnacle of the variety show on network television, primarily ABC. ABC had all the great variety shows, but I actually put together a video piece pertaining to the $6 million man.
You want to see the poster first for Voyage?
Yeah. Let me make you solo here, sir.
All right, I'll show you.
Hang on. Damn.
All right.
Why I don't see my buttons? Oh, Jesus, I want to see this. Okay, there we go. Oh, how cool. Listeners, he's showing it's in plastic and cardboard, an original. Is that a movie poster? Oh, my God.
It's an insert from 1961.
What is an insert?
That's it right there, a 14 by 36. They don't make these anymore.
What is an insert for those that don't know what an insert is?
Insert is a poster that they would send to the theaters, just like a one sheet or a half
lobby
sheet.
card? A lobby card?
They quit making these in the early 1980s.
Hold that up. That is really cool. I love the artwork. It looks like it's in really good condition. Where did you get it?
It's in mint condition from 1961.
How the heck did you get that, sir?
I've had this thing for years.
What? Do you remember how you got it?
Not really. 1961. So you can see, I don't know where you can see the date on it, but it's at the very bottom, national screen. And Frankie Avalon sings the theme song.
Danny's watching in South Carolina. Reading from South Carolina. He says, very cool, Al. Very cool.
Thank you, Danny.
That is cool, dude. I love that. Hey, will you put that in the will that Chance gets that poster, would you?
Yeah, this is a very insert poster today are very rare. You don't see them, you know.
All right, speaking of Voyage, you walked away to get that poster. Was that in your basement?
It's in my basement, yeah.
I did a joke about like a mashup, like that announcer. I don't know who that announcer was for season 4 of Voyage when he goes, Voyage to the bottom of the sea. What if they had different castmates, like Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea, starring Roy Finnis and William Shatner?
Yeah.
You want to see what's on the other side?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see on the other side.
Another great movie with Jimmy Stewart, No Highway in the Sky.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. And Marlene Dietrich.
Yeah, this is a great movie.
Yeah, it is.
I haven't heard of that movie.
That's great. But anyway, The Voyage is I just love that poster.
Yeah.
I would love to buy that or trade for that, but you might want to hang on to it. But dang, I want that thing. I want that poster.
It's cool.
Yes.
And the TV shows still use the same, the lettering here.
Yeah, the same logo. Sure did. And what was cool about the TV show, the pilot was shot in black and white and in color. Did you know that? The TV pilot. Episode 1 in syndication these days, they run the color version, but it was like for a long time up until like the late 1990s, you couldn't see the color version unless you got a bootleg at a convention on VHS of that color version. And now it's standard.
A couple of scenes I can't see them too well, but from the.
That's so cool, Stewie.
Well, back in the days, it was that's why movie posters today, the old ones is artwork. I mean, it's just they just don't make this stuff anymore.
Look what Stewie has said in the chat. Did you know? And I said this, I didn't say married, but did you know that David Hedison from Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea TV show, his daughter Alexandra is married in real life to Jodie Foster? I didn't know they were married. I knew they were romantically involved, which I did mention, but that's a good factoid. Thanks for clarifying that.
Yeah. Anyway, it's a great poster.
Yeah. Also, as Chance and I previously mentioned, in another previous Podblast, I couldn't say it. Sorry, but we mentioned about David Hedison. Remember, he appeared as Felix Leiter in 2 of the James Bond films.
Yeah,
he was in the. Let me remember. I'll remember this. Live and Let Die, and then he reappeared. That was with Roger Moore, and then he reappeared in the one of the movies that featured Dalton, right?
License to Kill.
License to Kill. Yes.
Yeah.
So,
which had Priscilla Barnes from Three's Company later on.
She was Sharkbait.
Was in it. Yeah.
She was Sharkbait in that movie. That son of a gun. Who played the villain in that movie? License to Kill.
Oh, that's Robert Davi.
Robert Davy, however you want to pronounce it. That's right.
It's Davi.
I think it's Dobby.
And he's a crooner. Davi. He can sing really well.
I know.
He's a singer. He's a very good singer.
He's got that crater acne. He was in 2 Fall Guy episodes. And of course, I have the whole series on Reel to Reel Film. I haven't mentioned Fall Guy in a while, so I can mention it now. He was in season 2 and in season 4. He played a really murderous cop in season 4 of The Fall Guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he took on Denny Moore. You know the actor Denny Moore. Here's a character actor for you, Al Hardee. Do either one of you know the character actor Denny Moore?
Denny Moore.
Not Dinty Moore, the stew, Denny Moore. He was a big, tall guy. He got discovered on a loading dock working. He played on Gilligan's Island. He played in The Incredible Hulk many times. You'd know the face. Denny Miller. I'm trying to think. He played like the ape man. He played like the Tarzan on Gilligan's Island, the old show.
Denny Miller. Okay, Denny
Miller.
Yes. I remember his face. Yeah, I do remember that.
He died, unfortunately, not too long ago.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh,
well, Happy Days was popular in '76.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It dethroned All in the Family in 1976. Great fact. Say what you wanted to say about. I didn't mean to interrupt you, cut you off, but I wanted to get that out.
Laverne and Shirley was on at the same time.
It debuted in '76, in January '76. It sure did. It was a winter replacement show in the middle of the 1975 to '76 season, just like the Bionic Woman was. Oh, I forgot. That's what I was going to do, is play a clip pertaining to.
Of course, MASH was popular in '76 too.
Yes.
Yeah, we get to get the trivia game. Oh my God, we've gone almost 2 hours already. Okay, so yeah, MASH sure was, and that's part of my trivia coming up. MASH definitely was, and what were the top-rated TV shows of all time? We know the Beatles on Ed Sullivan set a ratings record when the Beatles first performed on the Ed Sullivan Show. Al, were you watching when you were a kid?
Oh yeah.
So was everyone else.
Family Feud was one of the top game shows.
In 1976, great. I didn't have that in my notes. Excellent. Yeah. July 2nd, 1976, Family Feud debuted. It's still on the air.
Yeah, and that was Richard Dawson, right? Was the first host.
Yeah, from Hogan's Heroes. Yeah.
Who played Newkirk on Hogan's Heroes with the late, great Bob Crane, the controversial Bob Crane. I've had on my show the biographers, the official biographers and authors of the official biography of Bob Crane.
Bob Crane started out as a disc jockey. He was a disc jockey.
Great voice. Radio
in California, right, Al?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, all right, I'm going to play a clip of the spinoff of the $6 Million Man, the Bionic Woman, because there was a big crossover event between the Bionic Woman and the $6 Million Man. It was called Kill Oscar, a three-parter. Part one was on
episode. Yes.
Part two was on $6 Million Man, which aired on Halloween night, 1976, which was a Sunday. $6 Million Man in its heyday always aired on Sunday night at 7:30. I'll never forget it. Right before I went to bed, loved it. Mm-hmm. So let's look first at a clip I put together. Took some time to edit for you this morning of Fembot, and you'll see some pictures from my collection of autographs from the stars of the $6 Million Man and Bionic Woman.
So cool.
And then I'm going to play my trailer. So here we go. And this is going to feature the music of Joe Harnell, who scored most of the background music for the Bionic Woman. Here it is. It's 1 minute and 20 seconds long. Enjoy the creepy Fembots. Don't be afraid. This is good for listeners and good for the viewers as well. That freaked me out at 12 years growth when that aired. I was like 5 years old. I played that. I have that on 60mm film. Al Hardee, we watched it, didn't we, Al? On reel-to-reel film, all three parts of that.
Yeah, you brought it over here and we watched it over here, yeah.
And John Houseman they earned it from the Paper Chase movie and TV show, was the actor who played Dr. Franklin, a disgruntled OSI employee who had been fired 10 years before because he didn't feel that the OSI was funding his Fembot technology. And they were going with a weather control device that he uses Fembots to steal.
Right.
And to use as a weapon around his island. It was kind of a cool little storyline. So let's watch the first trailer, 29 seconds long, to the first part of this 3-part story. This was a Bionic Woman episode from October of 1976.
This is Lindsay Wagner. Here are some scenes from the next episode of The Bionic Woman.
Robots? I call them fembots. These mannequins aren't going to fool anybody.
Good morning, Mr. Goldman.
Good morning, Miss Callahan.
Kidnap Oscar Goldman.
I order all action units to kill me as soon as possible. Goodbye.
Amy, cut the magnetic car! Capture. Increase power on the fembots.
You're no match for us, Summers.
Yeah. And so now here was part 2. This is just, let's see, 30-second preview of part 2, which was a $6 Million Man episode, Kill Oscar Part 2, October 31st, 1976, Halloween night.
The Fembot Terror continues on the $6 Million Man with guest star, the Bionic Woman. Who is the real Oscar? Who is the real Steve? A fight to the death on the $6 Million Man. Bond is back, and everybody wants him dead. Live and Let Die, the Sunday night movie, right after the $6 Million Man.
Sunday starting at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on ABC.
You know, that's back,
Go ahead.
That's back when they ran movies on network television. They just don't do that much anymore.
No, and I remember that night because I really do, because the Live and Let Die came out in 1973, which featured Roger Moore. Right. And a lot of people hadn't really seen it at that point. So when it first came to television, 3 years later, everybody was really, they were really into it. So yes, that was a great night. Yeah, that was a great.
1976 was the height of the popularity of the $6 Million Man. Yeah, and that's when the toys were really big by Kenner Toys. Before the Star Wars figures of early 1978, you had all those Bionic Woman and $6 Million Man toys. In Christmas 1976, they even featured a action figure of Colonel Steve Austin in the episode itself, where Colonel Steve Austin is buying gifts for Christmas for some kids he's watching. And one of the kids was played by Adam Rich, who was just about to become a superstar on 8 Is Enough as Little Nicholas. He played one of the kids. And It was a Bionic Christmas Carol. Also in that episode was Ray Walston from My Favorite Martian, who played Uncle Martin opposite Bill Bixby in that sitcom. And then Dick Sargent, the third Darren Stevens on Bewitched. Because you had Dick York, and then you had Bill Mooney, Little Boo Mooney from Lost in Space, who played Darren in a season 2 episode when Endora zapped Darren to be a child again. So that counts in my book. But there you go.
Yeah, the other fun episodes that featured the Fembots was, remember, later on it was Fembots in Las Vegas, and that was a 2-parter which featured on the Bionic Woman, and it featured Dr. Carl Franklin's son, who actually died, but before Dr. Franklin passed away, he built him as his own Fembot, as his own robot.
Yes, he did, and that's because in reality they couldn't get John Houseman to another contract to guest star again. So they wrote a story about his son reviving the Fembots. But I have that on film too. That was extremely hard. I got all those films from an Australian television station, and thank gosh they haven't gone vinegar yet. Al knows all about the vinegar syndrome. Acetate film stock. It's like Russian roulette. It'll either go vinegar or it won't.
Well, that's true. I mean, it all depends on the final wash in the films, but some films hold up and some don't. Now, if it's a Mylar print, which in the film world, it's Mylar will not go vinegar, but acetate film will eventually go vinegar. It may take a long time, but it will eventually.
It will. And what it means is the chemicals basically break down, the coloring agents and the like. And
in a word, the film starts eating itself. It just starts shrinking.
Right. The holes, the sprocket holes shrink and you literally can't play it, and it warps.
You can't play it. No.
And also the take-up reel, it won't go on the take-up reel because it gets all warped and it falls off the doggone reel. Right?
Well, you brought a film over here one time and it started going into the floor because it wouldn't take up.
It was a Chips episode.
Yeah.
And the Lost in Space episode. Wild Adventure did that. Yeah.
Because it was had a slight vinegar, and then we were in my studio or theater watching it, and then I looked up and the film would start going in the floor.
I know. But you know what's weird is sometimes it's the projector. That projector had like a loose loop, I noticed, because like it would be off a little bit. I know you disagree.
No. It's the film is shrinking. It becomes light and it just won't take up.
It was your projector in that instance, because I played it at home. It didn't do that. And I could still play it. I'll maybe run it tonight. If it doesn't do it tonight, I don't know what to tell you. I did notice the audio was off on that particular projector. It sounded like it was too slow. It didn't have, what do you call it? Not the catch. What's the word I'm looking for? Not the grip. What do you call it, Al? You've said this. It's the
what?
I'll just forget. The rotation. Basically what I'm trying to say is the motor. The motor wasn't running at full capacity, but who cares? We're talking about reel-to-reel film.
Oh.
And that's what TV stations use to show reruns until videotape. That's what you used at Turner at first. When you first started there, when in 1977, you moved to Atlanta in 1976 from Wilmington, North Carolina, right?
Right.
And then you got a job at Turner in 77.
Very cool.
Yeah, I just walked in off the street on West Peachtree Street and applied for a job, and they hired me that day.
That is so nice.
Because it was just Ted had only owned it for a short period of time. Then it was WTCG, Turner Communications Group, before it became WTBF later on. So when I started there, it was WTCG.
Yes. Now, should we play trivia? Before we get to trivia, we're going to just get your trivia hats on, folks.
Before we go, are you going to talk about any movies from 76?
Yeah. That's part of I was going to run the trivia. There's just 5 or 6 questions, not many. And I'll put the questions and the answers on the screen. But I was going to show you guys this. Also in 1976, in March of 1976, a huge blockbuster movie went into production. Okay.
In 76?
In 1976, in March of 76, a huge movie started filming. What do you think it was? Mikey, do you have a guess?
1976. Oh, Star Wars.
You got it. And here's a picture from Mark Hamill himself, his first day on the set. This is back in 1976. Talk about a historic day in Star Wars history. The first day of filming began on the original Star Wars on the morning of Monday, March 22nd, 1976, out in the middle of the Tunisia desert in Africa. Yeah. On the Owen Lars set, the external set of his farm, in which Luke and Uncle Owen buy the droids, R2-D2 and C-3PO from the Jawas. Nice. Mark Hamill said about this very photo that's on the screen. Sorry, listeners, it's just a photo of Mark Hamill. You've seen him 1,000 times in his little farm boy outfit. Quote, taken in Tunisia early morning on day 1, waiting for my first shot, emerging from my home for the robot auction, perhaps the very first day of filming of Star Wars. And Mark may possibly be right. Thousands of behind-the-scenes shots have been taken while making these Star Wars films over the years, but this early morning shot of Mark Hamill preparing to shoot his first scene as Luke Skywalker just before filming on the very first day might possibly be the very first on-set photo of Star Wars ever.
Nice.
He's turned into a pretty good actor in his career.
Oh, yeah. You remember the big red one?
Yeah. What was that movie you brought over here in 16 millimeter? Was it Corvette Summer?
Yes, Corvette Summer. 1978 release. That was after his terrible accident in January. I think January 9th, 77, right before Star Wars was released on May 20th.
Well, actually, it wasn't a bad movie. It was kind of fun in a way.
His face got smashed. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say he was drunk driving. I'm not going to say he was on drugs. I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm not going to say that. But he did have an accident. That's a fact. He will tell you that himself. And he crashed his car. It's really sad. This was in January of 77. And he had intensive plastic surgery. They did a good job with technology back then, but he never looked the same. He never looked the same as he did right here.
I've got Style D Star Wars poster, which is very rare. I got it hanging in, going down to my basement. You've seen it.
I wish I had a D key on my computer. Speaking of D, Style D. But yeah, that's cool, man.
I remember Mark Hamill is also known not only as the voice of the Joker in the animated Batman series later in the 90s, but he did make his return as Luke briefly at the very end of The Force Awakens, which was episode 7, and then The Last Jedi. So that was his last appearance.
That's right. Now, I forgot to mention when we were talking about the Fembots, one of the main stunt people I've interviewed here on the Nostalgic Podblast, her name is Sandra Gimpel. She was inside the Callahan Fembot, and there she is. This is from her book, the back cover of her book, and it's called Stunt Lady. She was Bill Mooney's stunt double in Lost in Space, the original show starting in season 2. She was the monster in Star Trek's The Man Trap, the salt vampire on planet M113. You can see on the front cover, it's on your screen. Anyone who's watching the show, the Nostalgia Podblast on YouTube or Twitch or wherever, it's on the upper left. She was the Ovion in Battlestar Galactica, the Ovion creature with the multiple arms. That was her. She did so much stuff. She worked with Barbara Eden, iconic roles, and she's still doing stunt work to this day out in Hollywood and all over the globe. She was a great guest. I did an interview with her live at Stellar Fest, and I've been invited to also show films from my collection at Stellar Fest 2 in Gwinnett County in the Atlanta, Georgia area this April. And I'm also going to interview some of the celebrity guests and do live interviews right here on the Nostalgia Podblast. I was just invited this week by the owner of that convention to return. So I'm excited about it.
You know, another big movie from 76 was All the President's Men.
Oh, don't. Let's get to the trivia. Gosh darn it. Let's get to the trivia. Hold that, Al. Let's just do the trivia.
Hold that one, Al, because we'll ask about who were the two main stars in that movie.
Well, yeah. Hold that, fellas.
Taxi Driver was a big movie.
Don't make me mute your mics. Don't make me mute your mics. I don't want to do that. Okay. Let's do the trivia, and I'll put it on the screen. Is Joe Gutfeld still out there? He always loves trivia. By the way, I still haven't mailed his cards from the last time. I've been busy. I need to do that. All right. You guys ready for some trivia? Trivia time!
Trivia time. Here we go.
And this time I won't put the answer on the screen like I did before. All right, here's question 1. This is all pertains to 1976. While I do that, you know, I love this movie set in the year 1976, released in 1992. That's Dazed and Confused. Did you guys like that movie?
It was okay. It wasn't one of my favorites, but I liked it.
Really?
I laughed at it. It was good.
All right, well, here comes the trivia. Trivia. Okay, Joe said, I'm still here. He's been waiting patiently for the trivia. Here's question number 1 for those that are listening and watching. All right, question 1. In his presidential campaign, Jimmy Carter gave a series of interviews to a magazine. Which magazine? And I got some choices for you. Your choices are A, People, B, Newsweek, C, Cosmopolitan, or D, Playboy. Now let's let the chat answer. Don't just jump in there.
No. We'll
Panel. I'm going to put the choices on the screen. Again, your question is talking about Jimmy Carter. In his presidential campaign, Jimmy Carter gave a series of interviews to a magazine. Which magazine? Was it A, People, B, Newsweek, C, Cosmopolitan, or D, Playboy? What do you think? I'm just going to wait a moment for the chat to catch up.
Joe says People.
Okay.
All right. People. Let's open it up to the panel. What do you say, Mikey?
I knew this at one time. I would say Playboy magazine with Hugh Hefner.
Okay. You choose D, Playboy. What do you say, Al? Which magazine did Jimmy Carter in 1976 give?
Just to be different, I'll say Newsweek.
Newsweek. Okay, let's reveal the answer. The answer is, I don't have my drum roll in front of me. Oh, we have a comment here. I don't know. I wasn't exactly following politics at age 6 in 1976.
Just
Irving, that's awesome, dude.
Rub that in. Just rub that in, you know.
The answer was D, Playboy magazine. And there was a bit of a controversy about that.
Boo.
Jimmy Carter admitted he had lust in his heart for Patty McGuire, who wound up being Playmate of the Year in 1977. She was just a regular Playmate in the issue he was interviewed in, one of the issues of Jimmy Carter's interviews. And of course, she married Jimmy Connors, the tennis pro. So, you know, so it was a big controversy that he admitted, since he was married to Rosalind Carter and had a daughter, little Amy, that he had lust in his heart for Patty McGuire. Well, Bill Clinton said, "Hold my beer." you think that's something? I got Monica Lewinsky. I'm going to do something on the dress. Anyway, I'm not going to. But I'm saying that's so innocent in retrospect, is it not? Just because he admitted that he thought she was hot, basically. Anyway.
Well, considering, now when did that article in Playboy come out? Can you remind me about that?
1976. I have the issue.
I mean, what was the month that it premiered? That it was in.
I'll go get it. Why don't you guys been chomping the bit to say something? So go ahead and I'll go get it.
Well,
all right.
He should just put another question out there.
Yeah. Well, actually, Joe put out a question.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. We don't want to read that comment. I don't want to talk politics here. I'm not saying I agree or disagree. I just don't want to separate my audience. All right.
No, that's fine.
This is question number 2. It's a sports question.
Okay.
Pertaining to 1976. And it's multiple choice. So I'll put it on the screen. Let me see if I can get it all on the screen this time. The choices and the question, so I don't have to separate it.
Sounds good.
Okay, here we go. Here comes the next question.
Yeah.
Question 2. 1976 trivia. Okay. Who won a gold medal for figure skating at the 1976 Winter Olympics? Don't answer, panelists. Let the chat answer. Is it A, Peggy Fleming, B, Linda Fratiani? Is it C, Janet Lynn, or D, Dorothy Hamill?
I know.
Oh, don't. Let's let the chat have a crack at it. I'll try to find that Playboy. Yeah.
Mikey, do you know?
Mikey, will you?
I think I do.
Mikey, please reread the question and answers for those.
Certainly. Okay, who won a gold medal for figure skating at the 1976 Winter Olympics? Was it A, Peggy Fleming, B, Linda Fratiani, C, Janet Lynn, or D, Dorothy Hamill?
That's easy.
Oh, yeah, I know who it is.
Yeah.
And if you folks, now Joe says Dorothy Hamill. Irving says Hamill. Okay.
And I have the issue to answer your question, Mikey, while the answers come in.
Okay.
And it is right here. This is the issue with Jimmy Carter. And there she is. There's Patty McGuire on the cover. I'm a collector, folks. It's sealed. It's in mint condition. So
nice.
Yep. This is from November 76 cover date. Usually these were like comic books. They're 3 months ahead of real time. So this probably would have been out in, I want to say in, August of 1976, but the November 1976.
Did you get that from me? Because I gave you a bunch of Playboys, remember?
Shh. No, I've had this for a long time.
Remember, I gave you a bunch of them.
Look what it says on the front. Carter on politics. It says right there, Jimmy Carter, but the little, let me take it out of the plastic. Mm-hmm. I don't want to take it out.
No, don't take it out of the plastic.
Jimmy Carter.
Take it out of the plastic.
Shh. It says Jimmy Carter on politics, religion, the press, and sex in an incredible Playboy interview. So there it is. There's your trivia answer.
That's great. Wow.
Same out here, 1977.
Now wait, did he come up with his brother Billy Beer? Billy Beer?
Billy Beer. It was
Billy Beer.
Terrible.
Okay, I know.
So you ready for the answer? Who won the gold medal for figure skating at the 1976 Winter Olympics? Was it A, Peggy Fleming, B, Linda Fratiani, C, Janet Lynn, or D, Dorothy Hamill? And we had a couple people that guessed Dorothy Hamill. Well, here comes your answer, folks. It is D, Dorothy Hamill. That was a trick question. I would have said Peggy Fleming, and I would have been wrong.
And by the way, we just saw this. Dorothy Hamill did a guest appearance on the Carpenters TV shows, their TV special.
No way.
She appeared on that in an ice skating. So
the answer was Dorothy Hamill in Innsbruck, Austria.
Innsbruck.
That's where she performed her gold medal winning performance. Ready for another question?
All right, ready for the next one.
All right, here
Good
comes
guess there, guys. Yep.
1976 trivia question. Let me get the question and the choices. It's multiple choice. All right. And then we'll talk about movies, right, Al? And then we'll start to wrap the show. It's been a long show. It's always a long show when I talk too much, as I do. Okay, here's the next question. All right. Which low-budget movie featuring a then unknown actor won the Academy Award Oscar for Best Picture at the Academy Awards held in March of 1977? Was it A, King Kong, B, MASH, C, All the President's Men, D, Marathon Man, or E, Rocky?
I know.
Shh, we got to let the chat answer. I know you know. You're a movie file.
Nobody's answering.
There's a damn delay. Guess. There's a guess from Joe Gutfeld. He guessed Rocky. Again, the question is, which low-budget movie featuring a then unknown actor won the Oscar for Best Picture at the Academy Awards held in March of 1977? Was it A, King Kong, B, MASH, C, All the President's Men, D, Marathon Man, or E, Rocky? Irving Kaufman 4901 on YouTube guessed All the President's Men. Well, here comes your answer. The answer, written by its star Sylvester Stallone,
Rocky.
It was made in 28 days on a budget of under $1 million, but the box office take was $225 million.
You know what the iconic scene in that movie was? When he was running up the steps.
And they had to do that in the morning because they wouldn't let him do it. So they just did it before anyone was there.
And it still exists today, actually, in Philadelphia. Those steps and the very Rocky statue still exist. They're still there today.
Yeah.
That's right. And I was going to say, it's just such an iconic movie. And I didn't know it was actually, I don't believe this is internet AIBS. It says the premiere was on my birthday, November 21st, 76. That's a Sunday night. Other sources say November 20th. I tend to believe it was November 20th because that would be a Saturday. Don't you agree, Al, that most movie premieres would be on a Saturday, not a Sunday night?
It would be November 20th. Yeah.
When I researched,
Sylvester Stallone is very active on TikTok. I see him all the time posting stuff on TikTok. And it's kind of like feel-good moments, you know. He's talking about life and things. It's actually pretty good.
Eye of the Tiger is much later on. It's one of the other Rocky films.
Rocky 3. And that was sung by Survivor. Yeah, and that's probably my favorite Rocky movie. I hate to say, with Mr. T, and of course you had Terry Bolla, who's best known as
who's
Terry Bolla? Hulk Hogan. That's his wrestling name.
Conan. Right.
So I don't think he necessarily was saying that was Rocky. He's just throwing it out there. Eye of the Tiger, right? I don't think he was confused or
Well, I think he was just putting
my
it out there.
1976 quarter, one of them.
But as we mentioned previously, the one who wrote the score for the film was Bill Conti.
Conti, let me be clear. C-O-N. It sounded like you said a dirty, nasty word.
No, it's Bill Conti. Bill Conti. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Let's be clear on that. How did I take you all off the screen? Sorry about that. There you go.
I don't know. Oh no.
There we go.
And of course, don't forget that Adrian was played by the wonderful
Talia Shire.
There you go.
And she was married to Francis Ford Coppola, right, Al?
Yes, and she's since passed away.
Yeah, she did some time ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought she was the best in Rocky 3. I loved her inspirational talk with Rocky on the beach when he lost his mojo, lost his confidence. And like most wives, the rock of a relationship, she got Rocky back on track. That's one of the many elements of that Rocky 3 that I love so much.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, you had who played the coach, Burgess Meredith, TV and Adam West.
Oh,
Mickey.
I love Burgess Meredith in that Twilight Zone episode, time enough or something like that.
All the time in the world.
No, Time Enough at Last. He did
Time Enough at Last. Yeah,
he did several Twilight Zones, but that's probably his best, wouldn't you say?
That's a great episode.
Yeah, when his glasses break at the end, he said, "I thought I had all the time."
Yeah.
I love that. There's an Invaders he did while he was in the middle of production of season 2 of Adam West Batman, and it was the last one film for season 1 titled Wall of Crystal, and he played a journalist. And David Vincent, our hero, that's trying to convince the world there's an outer space alien invasion going on.
Right.
he reaches out to Burgess Meredith's character. It's like, you've got to do a piece on this alien invasion on your television show, you know, with your media reach. It's just a great, great episode. Ed Asner's in that movie, known then as Edward Asner, playing an alien. And also Julie Summers, who sent me an autographed picture a couple of years ago. Actress Julie Summers played David Vincent, the character that Roy Thinnis portrayed, his sister-in-law, who was married to his brother, who was a physician, a pediatrician in The Invaders.
Joe said that Talia Shire was the sister of Francis Ford Coppola.
Oh my God, that's right. You know what? I trusted some idiot local radio guy who said that that was his. You know what? Let me see who's the idiot here. Oh my God.
Well, Joe says that Talia Shire was the sister of Francis Ford Coppola.
That's what he just said. Al just said that, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, Francis Ford.
Right. Joe, you're right. I'm sorry. I listened to this radio guy who said that was a wife, or maybe I misheard him. I don't know. Go ahead.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's I liked her. You know, Francis Ford Coppola, he his cousin is Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
Because Nicolas Cage,
isn't that his uncle? Not his cousin, it's his uncle, isn't it?
That's his uncle. His last name is Coppola.
His uncle. Right. He changed it to Cage because he didn't want to be associated with the family name, is why he changed it from Coppola to Cage.
Talia Shire is not dead.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
She's 79 years of age, born April 25th, 1946. She was married to David Shire. Her real last name is Coppola.
It is
Talia
Coppola.
Rose Coppola. And Coppola, whatever. And she was married to David Shire from 1970 to 1980, and then to Jack Schwartzman from 1980 until his death in 1994. She has three kids, Jason, Robert, and three kids, including, this is all we know publicly on Wikipedia, Jason and Robert Schwartzman.
Right.
Wow. Her parent is Carmine Coppola and Italia Coppola. So there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Her brother's Francis Ford Coppola. Thank you, Al, for correcting me.
Well, Joe said that on there.
Joe said that. Yeah.
And Joe did verify it. So he verified what you said, Al. So you got that.
But Al was wrong saying she's dead, but that's okay. I make plenty of mistakes myself. I'm not faulting you.
Me too.
We all do.
I'm all guilty, man.
We all do. Okay. So
what's the next trivia question?
Yeah, here's another. We only got a couple more. Next trivia question. It's a TV question.
All right, cool.
TV question from 1976. And by the way, I want to say this before I forget. I was telling my producer, Natalie, this, and she somewhat agreed. But I think from the year 2000 and now, there's not really much difference in the decades. Like, you had a definite difference between the 1950s, the 1960s, the 1970s, 1980s in terms of style of music, clothing, fashion, hair, movies, everything, politics. But to me, the year 2000 and now 2026, what separates it? You had like Eminem, okay, Slim Shady. You know, you did have some music. You had the Y2K scare, but that's not a trend. I'm trying to think. I know there are some things, but like Katy Perry's music, it's all kind of homogenous. Like you had different styles of music going back to the Motown days of like the 1950s, and you had like Duke Ellington in the 40s and all that. You had swing, you had crooners, you had like Frank Sinatra, the 40s coming up. You had Elvis Presley in the 50s. Am I wrong, fellas? Am I wrong, chat? There's not much difference between 2000 and now, unlike the 80s. What's going on?
Well, we had the, don't forget in 2001, of course, the dreaded 9/11. We had that. We had, in my honest opinion, we had the very last good Star Trek spin-off series, Enterprise, which lasted for 4 seasons from 2001 to 2005. With Scott Bakula playing Captain Archer.
That's true.
And the NX-01, which was the first precursor ship to the NCC 1701 Enterprise. And then there was Psy with Gangnam Style. There was a few things that happened.
Technology, that's not pop culture. Okay, say, for instance, Netflix in streaming shows, right? That's something that came along. But in what year? Can you pinpoint the year or even the decade that streaming became a thing? Would it be like the 2010s, the 2020s? Probably
Right.
I know Disney Plus started their first Marvel in 2021 with Wanda. What was that? Wanda and the Scarlet Witch. Help me out.
Yeah.
No. Wanda and the Scarlet Witch, but that's not what it was called.
WandaVision.
Thank you, WandaVision. Okay, so I can, based on my knowledge of Marvel, since I'm a Marvel geek, Marvel comic book collector, I know 2021. But other than that, David Shire, yes, divorced in 1980, right?
Well, what was the one thing that stood out in the music industry was auto tuning. That was the same 5 chords that you found in every single song.
But you can't, right? But exactly. But you proved my point, because you can't pinpoint what decade, and certainly not what year that all came. Maybe you could say the late 90s was Cher. Do you believe in life after life? But that was like, I remember being in Hawaii, listening to that on the radio when it was a new song in 1998, driving along in my rental car on the island of Kauai. I like that damn song. But that did start. Then you had Kesha and all these like low talent pop stars using the auto tune. And who else, like, who's been busted using it in live performances, like Mariah Carey. You did, and you had scandals too, like Milli Vanilli lip syncing. That was in the 90s, right? You did have, all right, in 2004, the Super Bowl, you had the Janet Jackson like garment gate where she went topless. When was that? 2004, I want to say. But see, that's like an event.
Justin Timberlake, making the wardrobe malfunction.
But that's not, and that was probably set up. But
I'm sure it was.
Am I right or am I wrong? I mean, there's no.
I think it was set up. I on that,
definitely was.
Yeah, but that's not my question. Is, do you not agree? There's not much separation in terms of pop culture between the year 2000 and now. Technology for sure, but even then, you can't really pinpoint when it began. Like, you can pinpoint when disco began, right? You can pinpoint when folk music began. You can pinpoint when the Beatles began, the British invasion began. You can't really pinpoint when this modern pop culture began. When did rap come up? Well, it was a 90s thing, if not 80s. Run DMC made it available to white folks. It was Run DMC in 1983, 84. You had Electric Boogaloo, you had like breakdancing, you had all these different facets of pop culture, dance trends. What's going on here? Ever since 2000 and now, it's just all bland and homogenous and crap. Am I wrong, or am I just being an old uncle, an idiot?
No, you're right.
Like a boomer. I'm a Gen Xer. Am I being a boomer with my opinion?
Next question.
All right. Well, sports is the same friggin' way.
That's true.
It's gotten worse with bad officiating. And okay, question 4. In our 1976 trivia, TV trivia. I forgot to put the choices up. Which of these TV shows I got this from a source. It says was first seen in 1976. I guess you could do that in proper grammar. Let me get the choices up here too. This is, so just name the TV show that began in 1976. And it may have come up earlier in today's show. Here it is. Okay, your choices are: which of these TV shows were first seen in 1976? A, Mary Tyler Moore Show. B, MASH. C, Charlie's Angels. Or D, Dallas. Don't answer, Al or Mikey.
I know it.
I know it. You're not idiots.
I know.
And the chat's not idiots either. I have a very educated audience. I love the audience. By the way, say a prayer for Danny, friend of the show, Danny Cochran. He's been on the show many times. He's lost his father recently, and they laid him to rest. I was stuck on the set. I feel so guilty I couldn't attend the funeral. I really wanted to. I planned on being there. There was a schedule change on a movie I'm working on. Anyway, God rest the soul of Wally Cochran. He was a good man, and I'm very sad that he passed away. He had a great voice. He never worked in radio. He should have. Al, you would have loved his voice. He had the best voice. He was a businessman. He wasn't a broadcaster, but he should have been. Okay, so we have some answers coming in. We have C from Joe Gutfeld, C from Keebler. Irving also guessed C, Charlie's Angels. Which of these shows were first seen in 1976? Mary Tyler Moore Show, MASH, Charlie's Angels, or Dallas? You're all right. It was Charlie's Angels. And I mentioned it began as a TV movie of the week on a Sunday night in March of 76. Debuted on Wednesday. Let me put my answer down, for goodness sakes, because I wrote these notes myself.
And let's remind everybody, in case you may not have seen the show earlier, it featured the first three ladies in it were Farrah Fawcett, then there was Kate Jackson, and then there was Jacqueline Smith. But I'm going to give you all an aside trivia question myself to this.
Do you know where Kate Jackson first started her acting career?
Yes. Do you know Mikey?
Yeah, she was on that cop
Dark
show.
Shadows.
Oh, Dark Shadows. Yeah.
But she
was on Dark Shadows. Yes.
But she was in The Rookies too. That's what Mikey's thinking of.
Yeah, but that was after Dark Shadows.
It was.
It was, but it was before Charlie's Angels was the
Yes,
Rookies.
it was before Charlie's Angels, but she first made her, acting debut on Dark Shadows.
And who gave you a Dark Shadows comic book, Gold Key comic book, Al Hardy?
Who gave you that?
Chance Bartels.
Thank you.
Ding,
ding, ding, ding, ding, ding.
I still have it.
Okay, so let me ask the chat. This is a
Hold. Shh. Let me just finish. I didn't give the answer. I said Charlie's Angels.
Sorry, okay.
It's okay. It's okay. You're just excited. I am too. That's the problem.
Sorry.
All right. Answer Charlie's Angels. It was a TV movie of the week on Sunday, March 21st, 1976 on ABC TV. The regular series premiere was on Wednesday, September 22nd, 1976, also on ABC TV. Go.
On my birthday. I turned 11 when that premiered.
Oh, wow.
On my birthday, no less, September 22nd, 1965.
Hey, Chance, I've got a Charlie's Angel on 16 millimeter where they go to, it was some sort of murder in a disco. It's really good.
Well, you let me borrow another one. You have more than one on film, and they had great color. They're Fuji color prints. At least the one you lent me. It wasn't the one you're talking about. I want to. Do you know where that print is? Could you put?
I know exactly where it is. Yeah.
Well, I'll bring over a 12 o'clock high, and we'll trade to borrow, not for permanent trade.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. I still owe you lunch for that Fantastic Four movie.
It's a beautiful color print.
And I still owe you lunch for that Fantastic Four movie poster. And it's just because I've been busy. It's not because I'm trying to renege and not do the right thing.
Well,
now Bobcat's asking a trivia question of Joey.
Go ahead, Joe. You go first.
Joey asks, what 1970s TV show is a spinoff of Dragnet? Project UFO. No, it's Adam 12. It's Adam 12.
It's Adam 12. It's Adam 12.
But we're talking 1976, bro. And Project UFO came out in 78.
Okay. So my question is a part B of the Charlie's Angels. Of the original three, who is the one that was in every single episode, from the pilot episode to the very last episode of Charlie's Angels? So one actress.
Let's let the chat guess.
Yeah.
I'm raising my hand because I know.
Because I know the answer already. So
Al, do you know?
Yes.
Then raise your hand. Raise your hand if you know.
Okay. We all know.
And while people are guessing, Keebler says, I miss Natalie, the show's producer. She keeps Chance on track. She'll be back. She's going to be back. She's got business in San Francisco. And I don't want to talk about her personal business. It's nobody's business. But she'll be back in early to mid-February. Okay? And hopefully she'll pop in on the chat. But see, she's on the other side of the world right now. It's like 8 in the morning. She's busy. Anyway, she's busy.
So
she's taking her
vacation.
Huh?
Joe got it. He said Miss Jacqueline Smith. You're correct.
That was right. The dark-haired lovely Jacqueline Smith. Look what Irving said. Irving Kaufman, 4901. Which one of you two wants to read that comment?
I found Charlie's Angels to be very educational as a young kid, biologically speaking.
Biologically speaking. Yeah. That's kind of what Joe Gutfeld said earlier. I didn't put that on the screen because he didn't put it.
But I mentioned to the chat earlier that my favorite Charlie's Angel is the one that came in season 2. That was Cheryl Ladd playing Chris Monroe, Jill Monroe's younger sister. She was my favorite.
God, what an angel. No pun intended. And she sure had some Golden Globes, did she not?
She did. Yes.
She had some really nice Golden Globes. And she, of course, voiced Josie in the Pussycat. She was a singer. She sings like
she was the ditzy. She was the ditzy-haired one, the blonde one that with the drums. Yeah, that was her.
And she sang the national anthem. I mentioned this a lot. 1980 Super Bowl. Cheryl Ladd sang the national anthem. Can you believe that? And when my Pittsburgh Steelers won that Super Bowl contest.
That game in 79, right? 80. Yeah.
Next question.
Next question. Someone read it. You guys read it. I've been talking too much.
Okay. So question 5 is a Viking spacecraft was sent back the first surface picture of what planet? Which one was it? Was it A, Venus, B, Mars, C, Jupiter, or D, Saturn? I know this one already. So
good. Let's let the chat answer.
Yeah.
A Viking spacecraft sent back the first surface of a planet in 1976. Which planet was it? A, Venus, B, Mars, C, Jupiter, or D, Saturn? Al, when you left the room, I mentioned Venus. Oh, no, I'm wrong. James Darren didn't sing that. Frankie Avalon sang Venus.
Frankie Avalon.
I talked about James Darren.
Yeah, he sang Venus. Plus, he sang Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea.
In the
He
movie.
did.
I've played that before. Yeah. But I was just saying, James Darren, I mentioned him when you walked away about how he was in the time tunnel. And his character was supposed to be 30 years of age in the year 1968.
He had a big pop hit called Goodbye Cruel World. A mom to join the circus.
He was the first time tunnel cast member to pass away, unfortunately.
Yeah.
James Darren.
So we have our first answer from Joe.
Joe Gutfeld guessed Mars. Irving guessed Mars. And you're both correct. The answer was Mars. Good job, gentlemen.
Good job, gentlemen. Yes.
I think I have another question for you. Another sports question.
Okay, here we go.
1976 sports.
Yeah.
This is easy. You're going to know this, Mikey. And Al, you probably will know it too, just because you're alive. Not that you know that.
Go ahead.
No,
yeah.
Where were the Summer Olympics held in 1976? A, Melbourne, Australia. B, Munich. C, Montreal. Or D, Moscow?
I know.
Let the chat answer, please. Please. Mikey, you know, right?
I know it, yeah.
I'd be ashamed if you didn't know it. I wouldn't be ashamed, but I would be like surprised. Of course you know it. You're a sports guy.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a guest from Irving. Munich guest Irving. Kaufman, 4901. Joe Gutfeld of New York State guest Montreal. Let's just go ahead and answer the question in interest of time.
I'll tell you, there was a movie made about it.
The answer was Montreal.
Montreal, there you go. Yes.
You thought it was Munich, didn't you, Al?
No, there was a documentary on it, but Munich, there was a movie called Munich that Steven Spielberg directed too.
See, you danced around it. You're not going to admit. You're not going to admit.
But I
did think it was Munich at first. Yes.
Thank you for your honesty, sir.
Yeah.
You'll be rewarded in the afterlife for that.
So Montreal was where I wanted to pronounce her name. Nadia Comaneci became the first gymnast to score a perfect 10 in the uneven bars event. And that was the only time until later on.
Oh my God, look at you.
Yeah.
Listen to you. Well, I was going to put some facts on the screen. You're good, Mikey. You are good. That's why you have a home here on the Nostalgic Podblast. Why did it say answer? Okay.
Thank you.
Montreal. It was at these Olympics that a 14-year-old Romanian gymnast, Nadia. How do you say that last name, Mikey?
Comaneci.
Comaneci.
She's Romanian.
Comaneci. My Diana. Comaneci became the first. That sounds Russian, not Italian. What am I doing? Comaneci became the first gymnast to score a perfect 10 in the uneven bars event.
Yes.
When we talk over each other, I'm not trying to be rude, but it cancels each other out, and you don't hear anything on the replay.
No, it's okay. Chance, come on.
No, okay.
Hey, I gotta take my dog out to pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, now.
Turn your camera. There you go.
I know this is a little off subject, but earlier Rick Scanna, he was saying that he's a big Oregon Ducks fan. I am sorry to report to you, Rick. Indiana Hoosiers did beat up on the Ducks, unfortunately. So on January 19th, a week from this coming Monday, the college football championship will be Indiana Hoosiers versus the Miami Hurricanes. So that's
underdogs. It's like
underdogs. Yeah, Miami was 10th ranked. They were 10th seeded. And Indiana's number one. So
Joe Gutfeld, he's a sports guy. It is an underdog championship.
It will be, yes.
Now, I don't want to date the show, but we're in early 2026. My Pittsburgh Steelers are looking pretty strong, but they play Monday night in Pittsburgh against Texas. So we'll see what happens there, right?
Yeah, and I'm worried about Sunday because Sunday because of the loss we suffered to Seattle, my
The
49ers
Yeah.
have to go in at 4:30 p.m. Eastern tomorrow and face against the Philadelphia Eagles in their place. Well, I'm
Ooh.
not happy about that, believe me.
My friend Amy Coley, she's in the Pacific Northwest. She's a huge 49ers fan, and I
Yeah.
need to check in with her. Yeah, Amy is a massive fan. Hey, I want to mention something else. 1976. I guess I'll wait till Al comes back from walking his dog Sonny, a cute Cocker Spaniel. But I can't. Let me put him back on the screen for when he comes back. I would be remiss if I didn't mention this pop culture icon. See, now, let me think of something. My statement about from 2000 to 2026, you don't really have much in terms of pop culture that's noteworthy. You did have the reality show Survivor come along, but that was in 1999, I believe, or was it in the year 2000? Can you look that
No,
up?
it was in the year 1999. It did the year before 2000. Yes.
Right. And then you had like Dancing with the Heathens, and you had like Dancing with the Stars. I mean, you had The Bachelor and The Bachelorette. That was kind of a early 2000s thing. So you could say the rise of the reality show, but hey, there would be no reality show if not for MTV's Real World in the 1990s, right?
Yeah. But I'm going to give a shout. Yeah, but I'm going to give a shout out to Cher, okay, to be fair, because when she had the song Believe, and that was the very first time I believe we heard of the term auto-tune per se. But I want to give a shout out to her because my mom and dad and we went to go see her live at the casino there, Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas, and she sang the Believe song without any auto-tune help. She did it all by herself.
Hey, we have some dissension. Joe Gutfeld said that Survivor began in the year 2000. Someone look it up. But Al, I want to mention
century. Okay,
we're talking 1976.
What?
We're talking 1976. How could we forget? And I didn't forget to mention this icon, who's no longer with us, Evel Knievel.
Yeah.
It was 1976. Any thoughts on Evel Knievel, or are you just going to sit there squeaking your chair?
What do you want me to say? My chair does.
Bueller, anybody?
There were several movies made about Evel Knievel. You know,
they really tried to replicate him with Happy Days with the Fonz and his motorcycle doing that jump over school buses or whatever it was. And before he jumped the shark in September 77, but that's next year. This is a new thing I'm going to do on the Podblast in early January. Sometime in January, I'm going to feature the 50th anniversary of a year. So next year, it'll be, you guessed it, 1977. Oh, Keebler. One of my mods said in Texas State, the American reality show Survivor started May 31st, 2000. I thought so. So, Al, you're walking your dog. I did say to give credence to when, I said earlier between the year 2000 and 2026, there's not much pop culturally significant. You did see the rise in the early 2000s of shows like Survivor, The Bachelor, The Bachelorette. So you had reality shows, but really MTV's Real World back in the 90s started that craze, and it killed the music video. Just like video killed the radio star, the reality show killed music video stars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have lost, I know this is a little bit off subject, but we have lost two major things. Not only, as you mentioned, MTV Final was gone December 31st of last year.
Mikey, but MTV it left its original concept years ago.
Oh yeah, I know that. But the other thing we lost is that there is no more PBS. There is no more public broadcasting station. Those are gone.
No, there's still PBS. It's just not being funded by the government.
It's not gone.
Okay. That's the thing.
It's still around.
Isn't MTV only gone in the UK? In England?
No, it's gone here too.
Are you sure about that? Keebler, I need fact checking.
Yeah.
Everyone keeps saying the MTV is still around on cable systems in the US. It's just gone in England and abroad.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, let us know, Keebler. Okay.
Now, right. The commercials, really YouTube killed music videos because I can look up any music video on YouTube and play it instantly. Like I was watching Chicago, You're the Inspiration with the actors playing Madonna and Billy Idol, like making out with each other as a joke. But I love that song. And yeah. She's right. I mean, you can look up anything thanks to YouTube. YouTube is a great source for music videos. Who needs to wait?
Yeah. So Al, you're right. Okay, Al, you are right. Yeah, because of no more government funding, so now it's going to be all on the broadcasters.
It's all, corporation can still fund PBS and individuals. I mean, PBS local stations have fund drives all the time.
Right.
Irving Kaufman 4901 says, I remember watching Evel Knievel on TV. Yeah, and he did a lot of guest starring roles. In 1978, he was on The Bionic Woman after it went to NBC from ABC. Oh, that reminds me. And also in 1976, you had a purge. Everyone talks about the CBS purge of the rural shows when All in the Family was such a hit in 1970 and 71.
Right.
But you also had other shows that weren't rural that were killed, like My Three Sons on CBS when CBS purged. Well, Fred Silverman did that. He also did a purge on ABC at the end of the 1976 to 1977 television season. He killed SWAT because of violence, even though it was highly rated after a season and a half. He killed Wonder Woman starring Linda Carter, even though the ratings were good. And he killed The Bionic Woman, also on ABC. He was in charge of programming on ABC. He was the president, right? So what happened was NBC picked up The Bionic Woman for the 77-78 season, and CBS obviously picked up Linda Carter's Wonder Woman for seasons 2 and 3 of that program, starting in 77-78. We'll get to that next year when we talk about 1977. But to me, 1976, not only was it the 200th anniversary of the USA, but it was just an iconic year in terms of pop culture. We have a call coming in. It's a show call. Let me take it.
All right.
Hey, Mikey, what iconic movie came out in 1976? I don't know whether you could call it a horror movie or it dealt with, the dark side, the devil. You remember that movie?
Oh, you mean, well, it wasn't The Exorcist, was it?
The Omen!
No. The Omen, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get us into movies of 70. Hey, we have a call. It's Joe Gutfeld in New York State. Hey, Joe.
Hey guys, how you doing tonight? Happy New Year, everybody.
Hey, Happy New Year to you, Joe. How are you, sir?
All right. I know if Chance brought up the question I asked about the 76 Olympic Games, but what baseball team took over Olympic Stadium in Montreal?
Mikey knows.
Very easy question.
Mikey, could you hear that?
Try that. Say that one more time, Joe. I'm going to try to listen closer. Go ahead.
Louder.
What Major League Baseball team took over Olympic Stadium in Montreal?
Oh, that was the Montreal Expos.
Yep. Yeah, the home of Gary, the kid, Gary Cole. I still can't believe he's gone.
That's a great.
I know.
I knew that. Yeah. LB. Yeah.
Expo. But Joe, remember then the Expos, when the Expos were disbanded later on, they moved to where? Washington, D.C. They became the Washington Nationals.
Yeah. And they unretired Gary Cole's number, which is a disgrace.
Yeah.
It's a disgrace.
What was
and my team refuses to retire his number.
Well, there you go.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah. No, I was going to say, Joe, did I answer that question you asked earlier? Did I answer that correctly? The wrestler that Muhammad Ali took on in 76?
Yeah. What? Because it was a famous fight on June. It happened on June 15th, 1976. There actually was three fights, but two of them were pretty famous. Muhammad Ali took on Antonio Inoki.
Oh, okay.
The boxer versus wrestler match.
Oh, okay. When did he take on
that cause?
Yeah. When did he take on Jerry Quarry, though? I know he took on a guy named Jerry Quarry. When did he take him on?
Well, Ali took on Antonio Inoki on that card.
Okay.
Right. In Shea Stadium in New York on the same night, on the same event.
Yeah.
Andre the Giant, because everybody knows who Andre the Giant was.
Right.
He took on the guy he took on the inspiration of Rocky Balboa, which was Chuck Wepner.
Okay.
In Madison State Stadium.
Cool. Any 1976 memories? How old were you in 1976? You said so in the chat, but say it on the air.
I was 5. It took 5 years old.
Same here.
In July, it's 76. Just after July 4th. My birthday is on July 14th, so it's like 10 days later.
Yeah.
And one thing I do remember, was that I went to my grandmother's house for July 4th, and they had what you call off sale. We had the old sailing ships that come in through New York Harbor up the Hudson River.
Sounds good.
They had for the first time in 1976 for the 200th anniversary, and now this, and they had the last time they had was in the year 2000. They had a John F. Kennedy aircraft carrier came in for that, which was a huge deal. But by the time I got there, it was already docked, so you only got pictures from the back of the ship. So I was disappointed in that. But anyway, this year for July 4th, we have off sale again in New York City, in New York, going up the Hudson River. So it's going to be cool. I hope I'm still around then, because we have I know you don't get into politics, but we have a terrorist mayor in New York City now.
Oh, okay. Happy 250th birthday to America. I got to end the call. Call back anytime, Joe. We appreciate you, buddy.
All right.
Okay,
Thank you, Joe.
we do have an answer from Keebler. She said in Texas State, the flagship MTV channel, this is what I asked her, is it still around the U.S. or not?
Yeah.
In the USA, still continues to exist. MTV does, and it does offer content, including shows like The Challenge, though music video blocks are now limited to specific channels like MTV Classic, or is available on demand online. So
you know what TBS did as a answer to MTV? You know what show they had?
VH1?
No, Night Tracks was on TBS.
Night Tracks.
TBS. I wasn't listening. I'm so bad. Yeah.
Night Tracks. Yeah.
And
I remember Night Tracks. Very late night. Yeah.
What was NBC's answer to MTV?
Yeah.
Night Tracks.
Friday night videos on
Friday night videos. That's true.
Friday.
Yes.
And then you had before MTV, HBO Video Jukebox. I used to watch that in 1981.
Yeah.
Leading up to MTV. If not for HBO, you would not have MTV. No one talks about that. If not for HBO, you'd never have MTV.
I like VHS1 because they played the older stuff.
VH1, not VHS.
Yeah, VH1, yes.
Yeah.
VH1, yeah.
Okay. Well, also in 1976, you had the Betamax becoming somewhat mainstream, but it was very expensive. Al, talk about the Betamax, if you don't mind.
The Betamax was, it had higher quality than VHS, but it just never caught on. I mean, VHS was it flooded the market. All the rental stores had VHS. They didn't have Betamax movies. I mean, the film companies didn't release a lot of movies on Betamax like they did VHS, and it never took off. Even though, Betamax was a little bit better quality. And the cassette tape was smaller. It was a little bit smaller than the VHS. I never had a Betamax machine, but a lot of my friends did. It looked great, but
it was actually introduced by Sony in 1975, but it didn't really take root in terms of retail sales until 1976.
Yeah, but it never overtook VHS, though.
No, it never did. I have some Betamax I can show you guys right now on the screen.
I know what they look like, yeah, but they just did. They were great quality back in the time, So
here's a Betamax tape. What do you think it's a Betamax of? It's not an adult thing. Don't go there. But what do you think it would be, Al Hardee? It's not an adult movie. What Betamax? What do I like, Al Hardee?
Sci-fi.
Yeah, that's true. And what else?
Comic books.
Yes. Ding, 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 ding. It is a Betamax tape of a Fantastic Four and a Spider-Man 1967 cartoon. You open it up.
Nice.
It's one of several Betamax. I can't play it. I don't have a working Betamax player. I have two Laserdisc players, but that's what a Betamax tape looks like.
Well, they were great quality in the day. Yeah.
That's a John Byrne piece of art from the 80s Fantastic Four that was used on the cover. And
there's a lot of people that collect VHS now. They go to Goodwill and buy the stuff. They collect them for the artwork on the boxes.
Yeah, they're so much better. Look, I just love it. I can't believe they were making Betamax in the 80s. I think it's from like 1986.
Yeah.
Fantastic Four. Marvel Home Video. But what do you call this case, Al Hardee? What do you call this type of VHS or Betamax case? There's a name for it. What is it?
Is that a flip case?
No, there's a specific term for it. Al, I'm surprised you don't know. It's a clamshell case. It's called a
clamshell case.
As opposed to a slip cover. Like,
yeah.
I'll tie it all in together.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. I'd never heard that.
All of Crystal. I talked about this earlier. Burgess Meredith and season 1, last episode in production.
And now there's the VHS. Yeah.
It's called a slip cover case, just like they have with Blu-ray.
Right.
Yeah,
nice.
Good Times Home Video, 1988 release there.
Yeah.
Speed.
So Keebler and I, we were talking about, she prefers the DMTV herself. I also remember there was something called DTV, which was Disney's answer to MTV. I remember that was out. But that was later on. And then Bobcat Joe was saying that he loves his VHS tapes. He still has those.
Mm-hmm.
And Keebler said, but I'm biased. DMTV is mine, based off of Doc Danger music show. Okay.
This is a YouTuber who passed away that she was tight with. She's still heartbroken about it. He would do music video type content.
That's cool. Yeah.
Doc Danger.
Right. As I said, I remember DTV was Disney's answer to that. But what they did was they showed Disney animated films attached to family-friendly content songs.
Right.
DTV.
Disney Channel. I'm going to tie this into the Honeymooners. I'm getting way off track from 1976, but Paul Reiser, who was in Stranger Things, certain seasons of Stranger Things, including the current one, season 5.
Right.
He introduced in 1993 lost episodes of the Honeymooners, the very first sketch from 1951 on the old Dumont network with Pert Kelton as Alice Cramden. It was a Disney Channel exclusive. I still have it on VHS. I taped it way back then off cable TV. And
that's so cool. Yeah.
Super VHS. Yeah, Paul Reiser. Okay.
Oh.
All right, now take it away with 1976. Your favorite movies that were released in 1976 as we start to wrap the show. We've gone almost 3 hours.
Well, you know, all the President's Men I liked. Taxi Driver, of course.
You're talking to me. You're talking to me.
And
Robert De Niro.
And a big, Clint Eastwood movie, Outlaw Josie Wales, was in 76. And of course, Rocky. The Omen. Murder by Decree.
Who directed The Omen?
Excuse me, Murder by Death.
Who directed The Omen? Richard Donner, who later, because of that successful movie, he was hired by Warner Brothers and the Salkinds and Pierre Spengler to direct Superman the movie. But who released The Omen? Which studio? You know it.
20th Century Fox.
Very good, sir. I knew you'd know that instinctively.
And another movie that was pretty good in 76 was Network.
Yes, with Faye Dunaway.
Yes.
I loved her. My favorite movie she ever did, of course, is Bonnie and Clyde. And then Mommy Dearest, released in 81, I think.
Mommy Dearest was so campy. I saw that at a premiere here in Atlanta before it opened. And it was
nice.
You know, there was another good movie in 76 you both would like to talk about. Logan's Run.
Oh, yeah.
Michael York. That was a good movie. I liked it. Yeah.
Farrah Fawcett was in it, too.
Yeah, she was. Yes, she was.
She got killed, her character. Spoiler alert.
Yeah. By this huge big tall robot thing.
Yep. Oh, look at this. Bob says he quoted Network. I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take this anymore.
Right.
And another movie you might not remember, Harlan County, USA, was in 1976.
Yeah.
What about Macon County Line? What was the Macon? Was that 76? That was Max Baer Jr.
Yes.
Was that 76 though? It's okay if you don't know.
I have to look it up.
Macon County Line. Wasn't that what it was called?
Yes. Yeah.
Guys, what else? 76 movies. Al, this is your bread and butter.
Well, I named some of my favorites. I mean, good grief.
How about Grizzly?
What?
Grizzly, the ripoff of how about King Kong? I know you love King
Kong.
Yeah, but
Macon County Line was 1974. I'll shut up now.
That version was terrible. I didn't care for it. Yeah,
that's your trademark.
I didn't care for it at all.
Did Marathon Man come out in 76?
What?
Did Marathon Man come out in 76?
Yes, it did.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
That is my favorite all time.
No.
Is it safe? Is it safe?
The dentist, let's just say that is so freaky.
Dustin Hoffman.
Dustin Hoffman, yeah, great
It was released
performance. That is my
October-
favorite. Yes,
October 8th, 1976. The
Yeah,
director was someone I'm not familiar with. Al probably is John Schlesinger.
Yeah, John Schlesinger. He made really some good movies, and not he wasn't the Hollywood type. I mean, he kind of ventured off on subject matter that a lot of other directors just didn't have anything to do with. Yeah.
Hey, Al, remind me who played the dentist in Marathon Man?
Let me look it up. I don't know.
Oh no, you're flipping.
Go ahead. I mean, look it up, please.
Who was it?
We're asking you.
We're asking you.
I don't I've seen the movie before.
The one who said, "Is it safe? Is it safe?" He has him in the dentist chair. He says, "Is it safe?" He's pointing it right at you.
I'm getting my TV Bible. Yeah, Al, you just said you were going to look it up. Who played the dentist?
What is?
All right, I'm going to do this.
Ask Google. We'll tell you.
We're talking about now TV. What do you think was the #1 rated TV show in 1976? The 1976-77 TV season. What was #1? Mikey, Al, one of
Well,
y'all.
it wasn't Charlie's Angels, was it?
Was it MASH?
Double.
Nope.
Alice? Happy
Nope.
Days?
Happy Days.
Happy
Yeah.
Days. Hey,
Monday, Tuesday, Sunday, Monday. Happy Days.
You know, another movie in '76 I like was called Quincy. Remember?
Happy Day, Saturday.
Weekend comes, the cycle hums, ready to make with you.
There are different versions. And that debuted in the season 375-76, that song, because you had Rock Around the Clock by Bill Haley and his Comets as the main theme.
That started it, yeah.
Before they taped it from a live studio audience. Seasons 1 and 2 Happy Days were just
So-
before.
It always opened with the jukebox.
Yeah.
the
So who
jukebox.
was the dentist there in your Bible, Chance?
Oh, I'm looking at my TV Bible. I'm not answering that. I thought Al was looking that up for us.
Oh, I
I'm
can look it up.
I'm saying that in '76, what's significant about TV ratings was Happy Days knocked off All in the Family, which All in the Family for CBS was #1 for since 1971 to 72 season. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years in a row. All in the Family was #1 in
There we
TV
go.
ratings until Happy Days knocked it off its perch in 1976.
Okay, and I've got the answer for you, Sir Lawrence Olivier.
Of course, I knew that. Oh, I thought for sure I would know. Because Al loves Clash of the Titans, in which he played Zeus. That's one of Al's favorite movies. Ray Harryhausen's.
I hated that movie.
the
God.
last.
You said it was one of his favorites. I love Clash of the Titans.
I love it too. We saw it at the Plaza Theater, Al,
Wait.
Tom, and I, and they hated it. I loved it.
Chance and Tom drug me to the Plaza. I love the Plaza Theater, but we went and saw it. I was just bored to tears. I was looking at my watch.
Well,
I mean, everybody can't like the same thing. I just didn't care for it.
I didn't care for it. Now we got to pay you another royalty. You've said it twice in the same show.
Oh,
We miss you, Natalie, we miss you.
Hey, Natalie, we miss you. Keebler just reminded us of another one. One of her favorites was the Bad News Bears with Walter Matthau and a young Tatum O'Neal. It's a very good one.
Oh God, yeah. I was going to mention that. Al, Bad News Bears franchise.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Bad News Bears breaking training. Bad News Bears go to Japan, which is where Natalie is.
Was that friend Rosie O'Donnell in that?
No.
You're thinking of A League of Their Own.
A League of Their Own. Okay, a baseball movie.
That was
Penny
way
Marshall
later.
from Laverne and Shirley, 19.
Yeah.
All right, what was the number? Let's talk about the top 25 shows of 1976. Okay.
Okay.
What do you think is #2 after Happy Days? I'll give you a hint. It was a spinoff of Happy Days.
Laverne and Shirley.
Laverne and Shirley. Yes.
I'll just tell you, #3 was the ABC Monday Night Movie. Al was just saying earlier in the show that you don't see network movies on TV anymore, but you kind of do. You still see The Sound of Music.
Only on special occasions.
You still see It's a Wonderful Life. But yes, I agree. Holiday.
I said special occasions.
You still
Yeah.
see the 10 Commandments.
I remember before CBS had a late night talk show with David Letterman, they used to have the CBS late movie every night at 11:30.
They even played Jaws in July 4th, 2025 on network TV on NBC and Peacock, right?
Well, like that's special occasion.
All You said they never.
It's not a regular thing. They don't run network television. Doesn't run regular
The Sound
movies.
of Music is a regular thing. Once a year is not regular enough for you.
You know, ABC had the movie of the week. They had movies. You know, NBC had movie of the week.
I catch your drift. You're saying weekly is what you consider regular.
Yes.
I think they still show movies on network TV occasionally.
Especially
during COVID, they did.
I just said occasionally, but
All
not
right,
on a regular basis.
Okay, Al, what do you think is the number 4 rated show in 76, 77? I'll give you a hint because it's getting late in the show. It was a CBS show.
MASH?
Excellent. You got it right.
Yeah.
What do you think was the number 5 rated show in 76, 77? It was an ABC show. It was a show that debuted that season, 76, 77, we talked about earlier.
Love Boat?
No. Charlie's Angels.
Oh, Charlie's Angels. I'm sorry.
And then here's a show I've never heard of, or 6th place was The Big Event. Was that sports? NBC. The Big Event. It must have been boxing or something. It was boxing. This number 7th show, I'll just tell you instead of playing guessing games. Well, it was a show we mentioned. I played a clip from one of them from Halloween night, 76. What show was number 7? It was an ABC show. It aired Sunday nights at 7:30. Any guess? 1976?
Voyage?
No, that was off the air in 68.
Oh,
it was it's okay. It was a $6 Million Man.
Oh, okay.
Number 7. Number 8 was the ABC Sunday night movie.
I remember that, yeah.
Tied with 2 CBS shows in 8th place, Beretta on CBS and One Day at a Time also on CBS. 3-way tie in 1976. Remember Beretta?
Yeah, I like
Beretta. Robert Blake.
Robert Blake. You remember he had the parrot?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like Sarah in Southern California.
Yeah.
And then One Day at a Time. That was its 2nd season of One Day at a Time. It was in 8th place. All right. 11th place. This was actually a show that debuted in January 77, but it was the middle of 76, 77 season, so it counts. It's not really 76, but it was taped in 76. Three's Company was number 11. Mm-hmm. Number 12, All in the Family dropped from number 1, which it held for 5 years in a row, to number 12 in 76, 77. But if you look at the shares, well, that's boring. I won't go into that much detail. Okay. And then the next show was Welcome Back, Kotter, in season 2 of that program on ABC. Then The Bionic Woman was in 14th place on ABC in its debut season, 2nd season rather.
Excuse me.
The Waltons was 15th place, tied with Little House on the Prairie. Similar shows, different networks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Little House on NBC and The Waltons on CBS, based on a TV movie, Christmas on Walton's Mountain. Barney Miller was 17th place on ABC. Fish, you guys mentioned Abe Vigoda earlier. He played Fish, spinoff of Barney Miller. 18th place was a news program on CBS, 60 Minutes. Tied with Hawaii Five-0, also on CBS. Man, Hawaii Five-0, it started in 68. It lasted till 1980. It lasted all those years.
The Ventures were famous for being able to play the original Hawaii Five-0 theme was The Ventures.
Yes, released as a single. I did a podblast on the top 55 television themes that were released as single record albums on the Billboard charts that ranked. And that was a fun show back in 2023. It's still out there on my YouTube channel, The Nostalgic Podblast, and in Apple Podcasts and wherever you listen to your podcast. All right, number 20, the NBC Monday night movie. And then, number 21, Al, you talked about this. It's a mini series, but it ranked 21st overall for the 76-77 TV season. What do you think it was? It was a TV mini series.
That we talked about earlier?
Yeah, you brought it up.
Rich Man, Poor Man?
Very good. You're listening.
Pretty good.
What do you think is the 22nd? I'm just going to go to 25th. We're almost done, fellas. The 22nd highest rated show from 76-77 season. It aired on Monday night regularly in the fall and the winter. What do you think it would be?
What network?
ABC.
Was it Roots?
No, is it regular weekly show only in the fall and the winter?
Oh.
It aired for 3 hours. Monday Night Football.
Monday Night Football. Oh.
And then number 23 was also a new show that debuted the same night as Three's Company, technically in January 77, but it was the winter replacement 76-77 series. 8 is Enough on ABC, which lasted 5 seasons. And then number 24 was they're moving on up, the Jeffersons on CBS. Right. And finally, This was a show that debuted in 1976. I loved it. It was an urban comedy with black characters. What do you think is number 25? On ABC, it was a sitcom with black characters. It debuted in 1976, the fall of 76.
Sanford and Son?
No, sir. That debuted in 72 on NBC.
Oh, that was NBC.
It was. Hey, I'll write. I got a video clip. I'll just reveal the answer with a video clip.
Okay.
Let me make sure the mics are still working. Sometimes when I switch.
Joe says, "What's happening?"
And Joe is correct. Oh my gosh. No, you can't get much past Joe. Here's the answer in a 5-second clip, which you already know the answer of. Answer 2. Did I delete it? No, it's here. Oh, where is that? I hate to just stop the show. Oh, I have something new I want to mention to you guys and gals. Oh, here we go. I loved What's Happening. Did you ever watch that, Al?
I did. I liked it. I did.
It was funny as hell. Rerun. I loved Rerun. All right. It debuted August 5th, 1976 on ABC. It ended April 28th, 1979. I loved What's Happening. Great show. Another show that was weird, didn't last long. Remember Lucan? About the Wolf Boy? Yeah. It lasted like 8 weeks. And then you had like Holmes and Yo-Yo. I showed a little preview at the very beginning of this epic length show. Anyway, Holmes and Yo-Yo about a robot starring John Schuck, who played a Klingon in Star Trek 4. That's where he first played him.
Well, Star Trek 3, actually, then 4.
No, I think 4 was the first one.
4. Okay. Oh, that's right, because they blew up. Yeah.
International terrorist Admiral Kirk. He just shoots the scenery.
Yeah.
Renegade terrorists. There'll be no justice as long as Kirk lives.
No, I think he said there will be no peace until Kirk dies, or until
No, we demand justice.
We demand justice.
Yeah. It was great, man.
Well, Tom says they're all gone except for the star.
Oh yeah, I got to get back to the comments. And Al, thank God you mentioned Family Feud debuting in 76. I would have forgotten. I have the first episode on tape. That is a great mention.
Yeah.
Well,
And,
Richard Dawson was the best host.
Yeah.
You know, he was.
Take it away, Al.
Yeah, I like Richard Dawson.
It was what? What was his nickname? I know you know, Mikey. You've said it many times. Al, what was Richard Dawson's nickname on Family Feud? Because of something he did.
Kisser?
Kissing Bandit.
Kissing
Bandit. You got it.
I know he liked to kiss.
Yeah. And I answered Joe's question. What James Bond character did Jack Lord play? He played the first Felix Leiter in Dr. No in 1962.
Very good.
Well, Joe, you should not test me on James Bond. I know my James Bond.
My favorite James Bond movie is Goldfinger. And it's
Goldfinger has set the standard.
And the theme song by Shirley Bassey is my favorite.
Yeah, she did three theme songs. Remember, she did Diamonds Are Forever, Goldfinger, and she did Moonraker.
Yeah.
She did 3 songs.
Well, I like Carly Simon. I like her. Nobody
does it better. Yes.
Yeah. I like Carly Simon too.
Which came out in 77, by the way, The Spy Who Loved Me.
Look, guys, I would say with the exception of Adele, female singers had such soul back then. You know, like Carly Simon, like
was great.
Rita Coolidge, who also did a Bond theme for Octa. You know what? Octopussy. Movie title. I'm not being nasty.
No, but that's the name of the movie. They can't dock you for that.
No, Octopussy, yeah. I mean, that was good.
I love that one.
It's a good song too. All Time High.
All Time High.
That was probably the last great Roger Moore Bond film, because I didn't think View to a Kill was all that great, but I like the song by Duran Duran for View to a Kill.
Yeah.
Meeting You from a View to a Kill.
You know where Duran Duran got their name from, don't you?
Barbarella, starring Jane Fonda.
Yep. Barbarella with the great Jane Fonda. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All righty then. Let's see if there's anything else.
We've gone 3
Did we leave anything out, chat, about 1976 you want to mention? Any other movies, guys? I'm glad you mentioned The Omen, Al Hardee. That was one of the big blockbusters of 76.
Oh, yeah.
What was the highest grossing movie of 76 at the box office?
Ooh.
We can't leave that out.
Was that Rocky?
Yeah. Yeah. Good job, Mikey. All-star panel. All-star panel.
Thank you.
Let's look up I'm going to look up the highest grossing movies of 1976.
I remember waiting in line to see Rocky. Yeah.
You do? How long did you have to wait? You remember?
Oh, I don't know. 20 minutes, 25 minutes, maybe.
I waited exactly 30 minutes, a half an hour to get in to see it.
Yeah.
You ready for
that?
this?
Was only when it premiered, like I said, at the time, it wasn't my birthday yet. So I was 10 years old when it premiered. So, but that was one of my favorite movies. And then, like I said, 2 years later, 1 year later was the great Star Wars, right? And I was only, at that time, I was only 11 when I saw it with my friend Larry. So yeah, great stuff.
Have you seen that movie, The Long Walk, with it's a Stephen King? I haven't seen the movie, but Mark Hamill's in it, and they say he's really good.
I've heard that. I think Suzanne, I want to go see it eventually. Yes.
Yeah.
Haven't seen it yet.
The top movies of 76. Who released Rocky? Al, I'm going to throw you an easy one because you know this off the top of your head.
What, Rocky? Who released it?
Yeah.
United Artists.
Very good. See? I know what buttons to push into the good when it comes to you. All right. What do you think was the number 2 grossing movie of 76? No cheating. Don't look. Just guess. It was a Warner Brothers release. I'll give you that hint.
Was it The Omen?
It was a remake. Another hint. A remake. Al, come on.
No. It wasn't The Omen.
No, it was a remake. Omen was a
Fox movie, huh?
Right.
Wait,
Omen's not even on. Omen was number 6. Let's tell you at the bottom.
Was it King Kong?
That's number 3 by Paramount. I'll just say Star is Born was number 2 by Warner Brothers.
Oh, by Chris Christopherson and Barbara Streisand.
Barbara Streisand, yeah.
Yeah, great song, great singer. I didn't tell you. So it made 37,100,000. Star is Born. King Kong came in at 36,900,000. All right, what do you think is number 4? This is a 20th Century Fox release. It started a comedy duo, Ebony and Ivory comedy duo. What movie? What movie? That's your hint. Ebony and Ivory comedic duo. They did several films together.
Was that Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor?
Yes, Silver Streak with Jill Clayburgh also in the cast.
Yeah.
$30,018,000.
Wow, that's cool.
What do you think was number 5? We talked about it a lot. Warner Brothers movie. Al, what's number 5? 76 box office.
We talked about it?
Yeah, just recently, like within the last half hour.
I'm
as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
Network.
All the President's Men, wasn't that it?
No. Network had that. What you just said it was.
I'm as mad as hell. That's Network.
I know, you're right. It was All the President's Men is the correct answer, number 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which featured Robert Redford and the great Dustin Hoffman in that role.
Yeah, that was the one with the dentist, the crazy dentist. And then the torture scene. 6th place, The Omen. 7th place, Paramount movie. It came up. Thanks to someone in the chat. What do you think was the top 7?
Carrie?
Huh?
Was it Carrie?
No. Ooh, that was a good guess. We didn't talk about Carrie yet. Oh my gosh, Stephen King's first movie based on his book.
Right.
Oh my God. It was The Bad News Bears, number 7.
Bad News Bears, okay.
What do you think was number 8? Warner Brothers movie, big contract player star.
Ooh.
Al.
That could be anything.
Thinking cap, Warner Brothers contract star. One of the last big stars to a contract with the studio.
Oh my gosh.
He's still alive.
Yeah, Clint Eastwood?
Yeah. Which
Outlaw Josie Wales. Okay.
No. Which movie?
Oh.
You almost got it. It's a franchise.
Oh.
Al.
Oh.
Come on. Franchise
movie.
Starring. Say it. Joe, say it. In chat. Clint Eastwood, Warner Brothers franchise.
Yeah.
Go ahead, make my day.
Oh,
Dirty Harry.
Dirty Harry.
No,
Yes.
yes, but it was which movie in the series? If you don't know, it's
Sudden Impact?
No, that was 83.
Oh, no. Magnum Force.
It was The Enforcer.
Oh, The Enforcer. Okay.
It's okay. $24 million at the box office.
That was one of his better movies.
You would never guess number 9. So I'll just tell you. In Search of Noah's Ark, 23,080,000. That was distributed by someone I never heard of. Sun Classic, SUNN Classic, Sun Classic.
Yeah, and that was wasn't that partially funded by Erica von Daniken, who talked about Chariots of the Gods, and I think it was partially sponsored by him.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Number 10, Al Hardy would like this movie. It's a Universal release. This is the last one I'll mention of the top 10 grossing movies of 1976. Universal film. What do you think? It's a war movie, Al. 76. You probably have it on film. What do you think? Is he still there?
I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't see the screen. I can only see my notes.
Universal horror movie.
No, war movie.
A war movie. I'm sorry.
War movie.
A war is horror. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who starred in it?
I'll just tell you, Midway.
Oh, yeah. They
okay. That was one of the movies that came out in Sense-Around.
Yeah,
the first movie in Sense-Around from Universal was Earthquake. And then they had Universal had a movie called Roller Coaster in Sense-Around, and then Midway.
The other one I was thinking of Sense-Around was Airport 75. That was in Sense-Around too.
Was that in Sense-Around?
I believe it was. Yes.
I'm not sure.
And so it was Roller Coaster in 77. That was a weird movie.
Roller Coaster was big.
Someone was setting, BOMBs on roller coaster tracks. Terrible idea.
Yeah.
Copycats. Okay, so we already know the best film of 76 according to the Academy Awards. The 49th Academy Awards held on March 28, 77 was Rocky. Who was the best director? I'll just tell you, the director of Rocky, John Avildsen.
Yeah.
Best actor. Who won best actor in 76?
It wasn't Sly, right?
It was Peter Finch for Network.
Oh, Peter Finch. Okay.
Who won best actress in 76 on the Oscars? Best actress Oscar.
Faye Dunaway?
Yeah, Network. Good job. Good job. Best supporting actor. Who won 76? Jason Robards, All the President's Men.
All the President's Men.
Best supporting actress 1976. Beatrice Straight from Network. Younger folks in Gen X will remember her from Poltergeist.
Yeah.
Okay, we can stop there. Well, best screenplay, it was a tie. Patty Chayefsky for Network and William Goodman for All the President's Men. I never heard of a tie. Have you?
Well, yeah, they've been ties at the awards.
Best original score. You love musical scores of movies, both you gentlemen. What do you think was the best musical score and who composed and conducted it? There's a tie, another tie.
Wow.
I'll just tell you, Jerry Goldsmith, The Omen.
The Omen, yeah.
Tied with Leonard Rosenman, who wound up scoring Star Trek IV, The Voyage Home with the Whales years later for a movie called Bound for Glory. Ever heard of it, Al? Bound for Glory. You probably have the movie.
Yes, I've heard of it. Jerry Goldsmith did the score for one of my favorite Westerns, Wild Rovers. That's some of his best work, in my opinion.
And so was Star Trek The Motion Picture. You might hate the movie. The music was...
Oh, the music was fine. But, Wild Rovers by Jerry Goldsmith starred Ryan O'Neal and William Holden.
Star Trek The Next Generation TV show ripped off Jerry Goldsmith's Star Trek The Motion Picture. That dun, 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 dun. The whole generation think that's from The Next Generation. I'm like, no, that's Star Trek The Motion Picture.
That was the very beginning of Star Trek The Motion Picture, the theme of Jerry Goldsmith.
And I love those notes at the very beginning that kind of get cut off. I like that boom, boom. You know what I mean? Star Trek The Motion Picture. If you listen to it, look it up on YouTube. You hear this boom, boom.
Yeah.
What do you think is the best original song in 1976? I'll just tell you, Evergreen, A Star Is Born.
Oh, nice. Yeah, from Barbra Streisand. Yes.
And the best foreign language film of 76, black and white in color. Okay, that's what it's called.
Black and white. Yes.
All right, well, we've covered all the bases of 76. My God. And then quickly, of 1976 fad, the pet rock. Any thoughts on the pet rock or the mood ring or the lava lamp? Those were kind of like
I never collected them. But we also forgot one series, but I think I mentioned it earlier, Sanford and Son. That came out in 76.
No, it didn't. 72. I said so earlier. NBC.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Somebody mentioned it. I'm so sorry. Okay.
I can't believe Mikey got something wrong.
I did. Yes, I did.
Pick on Mikey.
Oh, he's okay. Al's all right. Herbie.
Oh, wait, look at this from Irving. Wasn't there a movie or maybe TV series? Yes, that was Wonderbug in 76. And that was on the Sid and Marty Croft Super Show, one of many shows. I already played a clip of the very beginning of the show, Electra Woman and Dinah Girl, towards the beginning. That was also a live action, just like Captain Cool and the Kongs. And all that was filmed in Atlanta. At the former Future misspoke, CNN Center, the Omni International Hotel. And that's where they had an indoor theme park, lasted 6 months. The World of Sid and Marty Krofft indoor theme park. It bombed.
Hey, Danny.
And
Danny Stanton here, right? Yeah. But I've always said my ultimate favorite in the Sid and Marty Krofft was Dr. Shrinker. Love that show.
Yes, with Jay Robinson. Dr. Shrinker. Dr. Shrinker. He's a madman with an evil mind.
Yeah.
And Billy Barty played his little mad scientist side. It was a ripoff of Land of the Giants.
Yes, it was. Yes.
Yeah.
But it was fun. It was fun. That was my most fun show I enjoyed.
The Lost Saucer, that wasn't part of the Super Show, but you had Jim Nabors and Ruth Buzzy. I know in chat, Danny Staten mentioned that. And our tribute to Ruth Buzzy, among others, of They Died in 2025. We did last time on the Podblast.
Right.
He reminded me of the Lost Saucer. Yeah.
You know, somebody that died in
sorry, go ahead, Al. I'll be quiet.
Somebody that died in 2025. He was a pretty big star. He did Walking Tall and some of those movies. You know who it is?
Joe Don Baker.
Joe Don Baker, yeah. He died.
Joe Don Baker passed away, yeah.
We forgot some Al. I know you're going to talk about Al. You're going to do a show live on your channel, Al's Place, Al Hardee Entertainment.
Yes.
And you're going to catch it. We forgot.
There were some that you can't mention them all, but some of them, like, John Lodge, singer of the Moody Blues, passed away. Joan Kennedy, the wife of Ted Kennedy. Greg Biffle, the NASCAR driver, was killed. Peter Green, the actor, he was in The Mask and Pulp Fiction.
Right.
Yeah.
Talk about that movie poster artist. I know you just mentioned it, but talk a little more about him, because you have a lot of movie posters by this guy who died.
Well, I was going to talk about those tomorrow. I don't have my notes in front of me, but I'll do that about 3:35. Yeah.
And Joe just mentioned Bridget Bardot. That was a big, huge loss.
Yeah, and she expired, or the notice of her expiration happened shortly after we went off the air last time. Now,
and also,
Wonderbug was a Dune buggy, not a VW. Yeah, Herbie. Herbie, the Love Bug movies. That was the first movies I ever saw as a kid in the theater.
Well, somebody else that passed away too was James Mitchum. He was the son of Robert Mitchum.
Yes.
He was in Thunder Road. He was in Ride the Wild Surf. He was in Harm's Way, I think, and Two-Lane Blacktop. He looked just like Robert Mitchum. He looked just like his dad.
Yeah.
He was in Thunder Road. He played Robert Mitchum's son in Thunder Road, but that part was actually written for Elvis. But, Colonel Parker wanted too much money for Elvis, and they said, no way. So James Mitchum came in and, did that role.
Yeah. Look up Irving for Irving Kaufman watching live. He commented, Irving Kaufman 4901. Anybody remember Herbie the Love Bug series of movies and also the TV series on CBS? I don't remember the series, but yes, I loved Herbie Goes to Monte Carlo, released in 77. Star Wars.
They were all Disney movies.
We'll talk about it next year. We'll talk about it next year when we cover the 50th anniversary of 77. By the way, that's why we're doing 1976 as a topic, because it's the 50th birthday of 1976 and the 250th birthday of America. But I remember as a little kid, 5 years old, the 200th bicentennial birthday of America.
Well, it was a big deal on television. I remember watching all the festivities on TV.
What wasn't that 1776 movie? You didn't like that. You didn't care for that.
No, I didn't care for that at all. No.
Yeah.
No.
But as I said at the beginning of the show,
William Daniels, can you believe the voice of Kit? Thank God he's still alive. So was his wife, Bonnie Bartlett. She was in Little House on the Prairie and a bunch of stuff. But William Daniels was the voice of Kit in the original Knight Rider, right? And he was Mr. Feeney to a whole generation of people in Boy Meets World. Most people that are younger remember him from that. Thank God, I don't want to jinx him. He's still alive. He's like pushing 100. I'll shut up now. I've been talking too much.
It's okay. But again, I want to give a special shout out to my friend Larry Bartels of Beers of Adventures. 50 years ago, in June of 76, is when we first became acquainted as friends. Eventually, he became a member of our family. And so, Larry, this I hope I'm pointing the right way, but this is for you, Larry. This is dedicated to you if you get to rewatch this.
Oh, cool.
Nice. Hey, Larry. No relation. I'm Chance Bartels. He's Larry Bartels. And Joe also says I'm a big fan of the Bad News Bears movies. Yeah, so am I. Tatum O'Neal was so cute. And she was hot off of her Oscar win for Al with her dad. Al's not listening.
No, I'm sorry. I was reading some of the comments. What was the
Tatum O'Neal, when she did Bad News Bears, when it was filmed in 75, she was hot off of her Oscar win, a record-setting
Paper Moon.
Paper Moon with her dad, Ryan O'Neal.
They did a TV show based on that movie. I want to revisit a topic I've done before Mikey came along, Al, about the best and worst TV shows based on movies. Of course, the best would be MASH, and there were some bad ones like Paper Moon we could talk about.
Yeah.
That's a good topic.
I'm going to tease this. I know someone will rip me off out there. I got a lot of copycats, and that's okay. You know, we're one big nostalgic family. And I'm not talking about BK. He's an ally and a friend. I'm not talking about him. But I might as well tell you. Would you agree, Mikey, when we were kids and you watched network TV, the big three, before Fox came along in like 1986, you had ABC, NBC, CBS. They all look different in terms of their visual quality, right? You could spot, fellas, a show, like just flip the dial. You don't never heard of the show. Say it's a brand new show debuting. You could tell what network it was by the look of that segment.
Well, that's somewhat true. That is somewhat true. You could tell because CBS, even their audio was a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? CBS had more of a kind of a bassy sound audio, where ABC was more of a higher pitched audio. Yeah, you could tell. And the look was a little bit different. Yeah, you're right.
Different engineering, right? Well, what we're going to do is talk about the best of each network of the big three, and then we'll get to Fox. We're going to do that this year in 2026 on the Podblast. ABC, NBC, CBS, and then later Fox, and we're going to talk about the highlights. We're not going to do like an 8-hour show. We'll keep it pithy. We'll try to keep it somewhat, focused. But I think it's a great topic. I'm not done.
Yeah, but don't forget, Chance, after Fox was the CW. So we can also briefly talk about the CW as well.
And the Paramount Network. Yeah, the
Paramount Network. There you go.
WB.
UPN.
Those will be short shows because would you have Voyager, Star Trek Voyager with Janeway. By the way, Lindsay Wagner was supposed that role of Janeway, the first female captain of a starship on Star Trek as a major star. It was written for Lindsay Wagner. She turned it down, so it went to Kate Mulgrew. But that was supposed to. Can you imagine a Bionic Woman is a woman in her 40s? That would be great.
Yeah, but I do want to correct you, Chance, that the first person who actually tried it before Mulgrew was Genevieve Bujold. They actually filmed some of the scenes that she was going to do as Janeway until they found out she couldn't do it. She wasn't going to do it.
And they had an actress named Trisha O'Neill in an episode of Star Trek The Next Generation as a female captain, an ill-fated female captain who expired in the very first and only episode, really, that Trisha O'Neill was a good actor. She did some Fall Guys. She was in, anyway, I won't go in. I'm digressing from 1976.
Yeah. We're all right. We got us covered.
Oh, and Danny corrected in semi-correction. He did say that some dune buggies were cut down VW bugs.
Yeah.
Made into dune buggies.
Danny is right about that. Yeah.
He is right. Thank you, Danny.
Hey, Dwayne Goblin, 1193.
He said he missed part of the show. He can go back and watch it though.
We got to rewatch. We're over 3 hours. You'll be able to watch it all.
Let's do like Dionne Warwick's song. That's what friends are for. I can't sing. That's what replays are for. That's what. I wait. I can hit that note.
I can't believe we've gone 3 hours and 35 minutes.
It's been a dream. It's been a blink. But that's what friends are for. I can't hit that note. Can you hit it, Mikey? Keep smiling. Keep shining. Knowing you can always count on me for sure. That's what replays are for. All right, that's gone too long. I'm getting punched. That's what replays are for. All right. So no worries being late. Let's see. Let me get caught up in the comments.
That was the Breaking Training one.
What Bad News Bears film was filmed in the Astrodome, Japan? Bad News Bears Go to Japan.
Oh, that was the Bad News Bears Go to Japan. Okay.
Am I right or am I wrong? I think I'm right. It's Bad News Bears Go to Japan.
Okay. Because
There was a movie. That was a movie.
Yeah, it was a movie. It was in the comic books. Remember when comic books used to advertise movies big time? Like the back cover, Orca was on the back of a ton of Marvel comics. Star Trek, the motion picture on the back of Marvel and DC comics. Damn, I meant to pull this. I'm going to pull. Y'all talk amongst yourself. I want to pull just a random 1976 Spider-Man comic released in 76. Just one. I'm just going to, just so I can show one 1976 comic. There's also an Action Comics I wanted to show from 76, bicentennial theme, where Clark Kent goes back in time and he's like in 1776. I have 2 copies of it. Oh, y'all got any final thoughts? Al, your show again.
I love the 70s. I like the music of the 70s, and whether it's 1976, 5, 4, 3, 2, or 1. I just like the music of that era. I think the 70s, even though I grew up in the 60s, I think the 70s had a lot of great music. And TV shows. I was a big fan of the 70s.
Yeah.
Not so much the 80s. The 80s, to me, music kind of changed for me, but I like the 70s a lot.
I grew up with the 70s music, and I'm sure there's some closet lovers out there of disco music and like R&B, and I was huge in disco. I love disco music. I don't know.
I love disco music. Remember that song "Born to Be Alive" by Patrick Hernandez?
Yes, Born to Be Alive.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was a great disco song. Donna Summer was a great disco artist.
I like disco too. It's not my favorite. I know Danny Staten.
Gloria Gaynor.
That's what I'm saying. For me, it was all about disco because I
Mike, I remember
Yeah.
when Chance and I worked together in radio. Chance would drive to lunch sometimes, and he always had Sirius XM, the disco channel, playing in his car.
I did. Here in Star 94, there was a local. This won't mean much to anyone unless you're local. There was Star 94 in 92, 93. Saturday night, they had a disco night, and Tom Sullivan was the DJ. And I still have audio tapes. Remember when you could record radio with like a cassette player?
Yeah, when you could put it in the cassette player and play it off the big box, the boom box. I had a boom box where I could tape record songs and stuff.
Well, you remember a Chance in Atlanta, V103. It's an R&B station, but that was the first disco FM station in Atlanta.
Yeah, as I said, I first started reading Spider-Man comics when I was old enough to read. And
there's a December 1976 issue, Christmas issue. All right, so I showed a 1976 Marvel comic book. I'll try to find the Action Comics.
That is good.
Go ahead, Al. Yes, I remember that, and I liked it very much. Yeah.
Go ahead, Al. Yep.
Al, let me make you big. You got anything you want to talk about pertaining to?
Go ahead, Al. I'm done.
No,
What's your favorite disco song of 76? Do you remember? Because you know a lot about music.
My favorite disco song?
Yeah.
Born to Be Alive, Patrick Hernandez.
What about that? Get up and boogie.
Well, I mean, there was a lot of great disco songs, but I like Born to Be Alive. I like that song a lot, and I still listen to it occasionally.
But say the name of the band. I know if I mention it, you'll know it. Who did that song, Get Up and Boogie? Get up and boogie.
Oh, guys.
Was that Earth, Wind, and Fire?
Connections in the title. Silver something connection.
Oh, the Silver Star connection.
That doesn't matter. Nobody. That's okay. Close enough. Oh, my audio cut out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, I hear you. It wasn't me. I think Al muted himself or something.
I just turned the mic. Hang on a second.
Yeah, one of my all-time favorites in disco was Jungle Boogie by Kool and the Gang.
Hey, Chance, you were right at Silver Convention saying "Get Up and Boogie."
And I got one. This is a guilty pleasure. It made a huge comeback in like the late 90s in a movie. Everyone hates this song. I like this song a lot. It's totally 1976. Talking about Afternoon Delight.
Yeah, Starland
Vocal Band.
One hit wonder. It was in Good Will Hunting. What was the movie that brought it back in the 90s? It was a Matt Damon film. It was in the soundtrack. I think it was Good Will Hunting.
I think it was.
Anyway, but I love that stupid song because it's about sex in the afternoon. What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
So, can I say something? The Space Giants is on my YouTube channel, the Nostalgic Podblast, all 52 half-hour episodes. Now, this is a crazy flight of fancy. If Tracy's out there in Florida on the replay, she'll appreciate this. I'm going to show you just a split second of a music video by the band Asia. This is nothing.
BK on the air, he said it's hard to remember the lyrics to Get Up and Boogie.
I know. It's just like one of those songs, like Journey's Love and Touch and Squeeze, and it's just na 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 na. I mean, great writing, not. They're loving, they're touching each other. I mean, and then they go na 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 forever and ever. Okay, Space Giants. This is really from my twisted mind. Space Giants came back. Okay, Goldar defeated Rodak. Yeah, there was a cartoon show, 93. No one cares. 13 half-hour episodes. It wasn't that great. But there was a music video by Asia called Don't Cry. And I always fantasized, this is Goldar, is a 6-second shot. It'll clear copyright because it's so brief. In the music video, it's supposed to be a pharaoh crying. In my mind's eye as a kid, I always pretended that was Goldar weeping for being inactive after he saved the Earth from Rodak and all the monsters, waiting for Miko to whistle to send him back into action. Watch this. This to me looks like Goldar crying. This is kind of out there. Nice. Goldar! He cried in an episode, but he cried with his antenna when Gam was frozen in the Christmas episode. It's on my YouTube channel, the Nostalgic Podblast, episode 25 of the Space Giants. At the end, he's sad. Him and they miss Gam, the robot rocket boy, and he cries with his antenna. Blue little effect. I'm going to play it again. Tracy, if you're out there in the replay, this is Goldar in my young mind's eye.
Nice.
Rusting away, wasting away, waiting for action after he saved the universe from Rodak.
Right.
Yeah, Dwayne says he doesn't remember Get Up and Boogie.
You don't remember Get Up and Boogie? They had 2 hits. Well, remember they had a couple big hits.
More. How do you like it? How do you like it?
I think that's the Andrea True connection. What
BK features that on his radio show lately. Along with one
was
of
it? What did Fly Robin Fly?
Fly Robin Fly.
Great job, Al. Fly
Good job, Al. Fly Robin Fly. You're right.
I like that damn electronic like violin or whatever.
Yeah.
Then they use that in the Get Up Boogie. It has that weird like bass too. Bum, 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 bum. That's right. Get up and boogie.
That song's going to be in my head for the rest of the night.
Good.
Yeah. There's that other Kool and the Gang song. You're my shining star. Da, da, da. You know who you are.
That had a comeback thanks to Seinfeld. Right? When Elaine was doing that terrible funky dance at the party. Hey, if you love the Space Giants, Dwayne, I put every episode uncut in English on my channel with some exclusive footage from my 16mm film prints. Next week, trailers at the stations always cut out. People like Al Hardee in the films would be told to cut it out.
We cut it out. We didn't have the trailers. Yeah. Well, we couldn't air them on television anyway.
Yeah.
Didn't you say BK's still out there watching? Because I had something for him. Yeah, he is. Oh my God, and I can see the comments. There he is. Damn, what was I going to say? I had something good for BK. He'd get a kick out of this. What was it? What were we just talking about? Oh, damn. Get Up and Boogie. No. Oh, damn. It'll come to me. You continue.
Was it a song?
I'm sorry. Yes, thank you.
No, it's not you. It's me. It just, damn, it was something he really appreciate too.
He's
No, but
having a
Joe was
senior.
right. I got the wrong group. It was Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yeah, sorry. Okay. I'm just trying to remember music.
All right, I'm going to do a nostalgic treat of the week pertaining to 1976. The Lance Cracker. It's still around today. I don't even know if it began in 76, but to me, I love the peanut butter in a Lance Cracker better than real peanut butter. I love that little fake strip of peanut butter. I used to eat it like an Oreo with like the,
Lance crackers are good. They're good with a Coke.
The Lance
or
Cracker,
or in your case, a Pepsi Cola.
but I like the Frito-Lay Lance Cracker. The Frito-Lay version tastes to me a little bit better than the Lance version. But I like the Lance. Nothing against Lance. But I like the orange square ones. But I kind of like the malt round ones too. The white round ones, the Lance crackers. But I like the orange square ones. Do you ever have the Frito-Lay orange peanut butter cracker?
I've had the Ritz crackers. The peanut butter crackers.
Yeah, and that never tasted as good when you took like a saltine cracker and spread peanut butter on it to make your own Lance cracker. Now, I like to put jelly on it, and that was always kind of fun. Make a little saltine sandwich, peanut butter, PBJ, or PBC, I guess, cracker.
Well, everybody as a kid had peanut butter and jelly sandwiches anyway.
Huh? Peanut butter? Yeah.
Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, yeah.
PB&J. Whew. Okay, so I guess I covered everything I wanted to of 76. I wanted to be thorough. So yeah, look forward to our specials on ABC, CBS, NBC. Which one? I'll let you guys pick on the panel. Which network would you want to start our deep dive with? Which network? ABC, CBS, or NBC?
ABC.
Yeah, go with ABC because it's alphabetically correct.
Yeah.
All right. And then we're also going to talk about independent stations when we get through with like the WBs and the CWs and all that. We can talk about independent syndicated programming.
Paramount owns CW.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but the WB it's like an animated type of deal, and then the UPN was the United Paramount Network. That was the other one.
Well, I remember Channel 36 here in Atlanta, WATL, used to be the WB network.
Nice.
Yeah.
I still say 1976 was the best year ever as a youngster, as a 5-year-old. I have such fond memories. I know parents would disagree. The economy was bad. You had the energy crisis. As an adult, I probably would have hated it. Al, you probably hated 1976, even though that was the year you came to Atlanta from Wilmington.
No, I like 76 okay. When was the gas crunch? What year was that?
The what?
The
gas crunch. OPEC.
I think Carter was president, but there was a gas crunch for a while, remember?
Was it the following year, 77?
Maybe it was. No. I was living in Wilmington, my hometown, during the gas crunch.
Oh.
You mentioned the Spy Who Loved Me earlier.
Yeah, there it is. Wow.
Look at this keychain that someone made for me. The Spy Who Loved Me. This is so cool. And look at the back. Now, who is that artist? Trivia question for Al Hardee. Who is that movie poster artist?
I don't know, Chance. I don't remember.
Well, do you have James Bond movie posters in your collection?
I do.
Good. Sell me some. Trade me some. But I got
a bunch of James Bond movie posters.
That's
a beautiful keychain.
I'll say.
Yeah, now that had the beautiful Barbara Bach, who then later married Ringo Starr. So
not to be confused with the other Barbara that you confused her with earlier.
The other one,
Barbara Bain.
Barbara Bain. Yes.
And not to be confused with Catherine Bach, Daisy Duke.
Not with Catherine Bach from Dukes of Hazzard, right?
Now that's something I would get confused as a youngster. Barbara Bach, Catherine Bach, kind of, sort of. Both bombshells, my God. One was a Southern one. Really, I think she's from Ohio, Catherine Bach. But she had, I guess she was raised in the South or something, because she had that accent down pat.
Yeah. She definitely did. So, so Chance, just want to ask you, so will our next show be 2 weeks from tonight, or will it be next week?
I wish I could answer that right now, Mikey. I'm going to shoot for next week because this is an easy one to research. If we're just talking about one network, I know this stuff instinctively. I don't have to do a lot of homework, but I like to have clips, do that kind of research. We'll try for it, folks. But next on the Podblast, we'll talk about the ABC television network, the history of it briefly, not to make it a boring lecture, and our favorite shows, roundtable and chat, best ABC television shows. And it can go all the way up to the present. We're not locked into a particular decade or year.
True.
All right, before we wrap it up, why don't we tell everybody where they can find us?
Mikey,
Mikey, where can they find you?
All right. Well, you can find me at Chatty Blogger MS. As you can see there in the chat is my official name on YouTube. And you can also find me in Facebook. I don't know if Chatty has my connection to Facebook under my actual name there. But I do know the channel I lost should still have that attachment to Facebook. But look for me under Mikey on Facebook. It should be there somewhere. And it features my beautiful wife, Suzanne, the two of us. As for our channel, we've got the continuing reviews, as I'm going to call them, called the Get Smart Continued Reviews. We're restarting at Season 3, Episodes 19 and 20, which will be coming this coming Monday on the 12th of January. And I do 2 episodes every day, twice a week. And then episodes 21, 22 will be the following Tuesday, right next to Monday. And also in February, I have a special for everybody called the MOPS Project. That stands for musicals, operas, and plays series. And my first guest will be my brother Larry from Be Yourself Adventures. He'll be talking about his experiences on Jesus Christ Superstar. So look forward to that here on the Chatty Blogger MS channel.
Yeah, I watched one of your shows the other night. You were on. I caught some of it. Can I ask you a personal question?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I thought you were really cool when you signed off. You did the sign of the cross. Are you Catholic?
Roman Catholic, yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, okay, I am too. So I just wondered. I saw you sign off. I thought it was nice.
And my wife is a legitimate Universal Life Church minister who works in conjunction with the Roman Catholic Church.
Oh,
so
okay.
she is a valued member of the laity, as my parents are as Carmelite ministers.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah,
very
very
nice.
I wish I could remember. I had something great the BK would really appreciate.
What's that?
No, I can't remember now. It was maybe something to do with Star Trek. I can't remember. Go ahead, Al. Tell us about your show tomorrow.
Well, tomorrow I'm going to come on about 3:35 on Al's Place on YouTube. You can find me on Twitch at Movie Albert and also on Facebook at Film and Movie Enthusiast. I want to talk about some favorite actors of mine and also a couple of people that I really like that passed away. And we've mentioned, but I'm going to go in more in depth about them. And I want to talk about physical media, some of the physical media Blu-rays and DVDs that I picked up. That's be tomorrow about 3:35 here.
Here, I didn't mean to do that. Keep going. I was just trying to put your name on the screen. Anything else, Al?
That's it. You know, you can find me, like I said, on YouTube at Al's Place, and if you subscribe, I appreciate it. I want to get up there and pass Chance and no, I don't. Anyway, just do a subscribe if you can. And also on Twitch is Movie Albert and also Film and Movie Enthusiast on Facebook. There you go.
All right, then.
Where did Chance go? There you are.
I'm here. I'm just listening to you plug away.
Cool.
All right. So and me, the Nostalgic Podblast, I'll be back. Al, you're invited for the ABC show. Sarah's invited. Only reason I invite Sarah this time, she was on last time because she wasn't around in 1976. Now, it might have been interesting to get her perspective of things. If someone she likes things she's seen in reruns, I guess, from 76. But, you know, I just didn't think it would be pertinent to the discussion. No offense to her. But maybe we'll have her on because I'm sure she has some ABC shows. There's a lot of interesting history about ABC TV. And then we're going to do some music-themed shows. And we're going to talk about other nostalgia goodness. We're going to pit generations against each other. In the game I came up with, we're going to pit the boomers against the Gen Xers, against the millennials. And Natalie will be back producing, and I can't wait for her to come back. And I wish Natalie safety. And when she's traveling with her mother in Japan, I wish her safety and good journeys. And she'll be back.
Wish her good safety and time home. And would you like me to come in next Saturday, same time, same chance time, same chance channel?
You're invited, of course, Mikey, for the ABC show. So, all right. Well, guys,
Well,
I'm gonna,
speaking of the networks, then we'll go. Of all the three networks, when I was growing up, I watched ABC more than any other. And my first job in television in Wilmington was an NBC affiliate. And then I watched a lot of NBC shows too, but it seems to me like ABC had more things that I was interested in. I used to watch ABC more, even though I worked at an NBC station,
Yeah. Well, I know rest in peace for my grandparents, both sides of my mom and dad. But you guys remember the Dumont Network? Which was
I talked about earlier.
The fourth network.
The Honeymooners. It began in 1950. In 1951 on the Dumont Network. Yeah, I remember that. We could talk about the Dumont Network. That would be a boring show, but we can incorporate into the no, I'm not being disrespectful. Into the
you're not.
The little lesser known networks, we can start with that. But the big three or the big four actually. Fox is going to be big too.
Fox will be there.
ABC, NBC, CBS. I'm excited about that. I have things planned, and our new game where we pit the generations against each other. All coming up in 2026 right here on the Nostalgic Podblast.
And Keebler, thank you so much for showing out there all of our respective YouTube channels.
Yes,
for Al, me, and
that's appreciated. Yes,
very much appreciated.
Yeah.
Yes,
very much.
Thank you.
All right, well, fellas, we'll see you next time. Al, I'll give you a buzz later. We'll talk later, Mikey.
Thank you.
Good night. All right, so that's the fellas. And I guess I want to say thanks to Keebler. I want to say thanks to Tom Williams also, who joined at the beginning of the show, director at the Weather Channel. And let me just see if I have any other clips, and then I'll sign the heck out. There went Mikey backstage. All right, let me see here. Oh, geez. Why can't I figure this crap out? Hang on. There. All right. I'm going to just say be good, be safe. Is it too late to say Happy New Year? I know I said I want to say Happy New Year, Happy 2026 to all you nostalgia lovers out there. God bless to Danny Cochran on the loss of his father. That was a terrible thing. His dad should have been a radio star. He was just amazing. I loved his voice. And let me just scan the pictures, make sure I didn't leave anything out. No, we good. We good. We good. You're listening to or watching the Nostalgic Podblast. And again, if you're listening only, oh God, that was a mistake. Poor Al Hardee. I showed him some munching on. It's okay. He wouldn't do anything obscene. Thank God. I'm joking. He was munching on some potato chips. But yeah, we're going to have some big shows coming up. Be safe out there. Don't let no dragons get you. I wanted to show BK. Now I remember BK. He's probably hung up or he's probably logged out. But if you catch us on the replay when you're out driving around, there was a hilarious thing pertaining to Space 1999 that happened on Washington Journal on C-SPAN. I played this a few shows back, but I don't think he saw it probably. But it reminded this poor lady that called in, this sweet lady, must have watched Space 1999 because she was talking about a moon base on the moon in real life. And so she says, what if there's an accident and the nuclear waste blows up or something like that? It's a minute clip. This tickled me because obviously she was a Space 1999 watcher and watched the host's reaction to this caller complaining or is concerned legitimately about the use of nuclear energy on a base on our moon in the Milky Way galaxy.
Washington Journal continues. Welcome back to Open Forum. We are taking your calls until the end of the program. Jackson, Tennessee, line for Democrats. Shirley, you're up.
Yes, I was calling to see about, I'm concerned about the fact that they're talking about putting a nuclear reactor out in space. Has anyone heard about that and could get more information on that? Because what if that thing blows up, explode out there? How does that affect the overall environment?
Yeah, let's look that up for you, Shirley, and see what we can find, okay? And for the caller that asked about nuclear reactors in space, this is the BBC article from April of 2024. It says nuclear reactors that could power bases on the moon. It says astronauts living on the moon will need lots of power, but they can't take fuel supplies with them. A new generation of miniature nuclear reactors could be the answer. So this is in support of NASA's Artemis program going back to the moon and then beyond. You can see that at BBC if you'd like more information about that. Dave?
This cracks me up. And it showed a photo from Jerry Anderson's UFO, which was the original concept of Space 1999, which was going to be a season 2 of UFO by Jerry Anderson. Let's go back to the present. Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. We'll see you next time on the Nostalgic Podblast. I'm your host, Chance Bartels, signing off.
Get ready to rewind time. This is the Nostalgic Podblast. Let's go! On in the air, we're taking it back. Old school vibes on a brand new track. Toy.
Damn it, I forgot one thing about the music. I didn't mention Leo Sayer. Al, you're still back there. Al, for 1 second. Al, is your mic on? Al. God dang it. Al, are you back there? Al. He ain't watching. Leo Sayer. This is a 1976 album, Endless Flight. I think I took a picture of it. And I thought that was a really good 1976 song. And I saw in a 2026 commercial, he sold his library, or someone that controls his music did, because I like that song. You make me feel like dancing. And I heard it in some stupid medical commercial. But let me just show you the pictures I took of this album. I only have it on compact disc. I don't have it on vinyl. Al, you there? You're muted. You're muted on StreamYard, not on your board. Al? You are muted. Well, that's weird. Well, you are muted. You see a little red X? Anyway, I was trying to sign off. But let me show you some pictures I took of this album. I thought I did.
Oh, now it's working. Okay.
There you go. Any thoughts on Leo Sayer?
No, I have that album actually. You know, I like that song. You Make Me Feel Like Dancing, and
yes,
he was very popular. You know, a lot of people. I worked with a guy on radio one time in North Carolina, and what was another? You Make Me Feel Like Dancing, and then there was another song.
Right there. It's on the screen. He had several. I loved Reflections, which is a remake of a song by Diana Ross. He did When I Need You. That was a big hit from this album. And When I Need You. Remember that? There's Tom. He did a weird song on this album called There's No Business Like Love Business. I like that. There's no business like love business.
I worked with a guy in radio, and he played that song, You Make Me Feel Like Dancing. It was popular at the time. He says, I wish he'd learn how to sing and not dance.
Oh, yeah, no. I do like that song. And there was a funny song on this album, Endless Flight by Leo Sayer, called I Hear the Laughter. I hear the laughter, then I'm alone again. If you listen to the lyrics, it's a funny song. Magdalena's good. How Much Love? That was a big hit. How much love do you need before you get
I'm surprised you like Leo Sayer.
Vagina the meat? No, I'm kidding. But it's like, and then let's see. I Think We Fell in Love Too Fast. That was a weird song about a unplanned pregnancy.
Yeah.
Endless Flight. Now, who else did Endless Flight? Is another underrated performer, Andrew Gold, who did the song that was used as the theme song to the Golden Girls. Thank You for Being a Friend, Lonely Boy. I love Andrew Gold. He worked with Linda Ronstadt back around this time. But there's a song, Endless Flight. I like the Andrew Gold version and the Leo Sayer version. But There's No Business Like Love Business. That's a funny song. I mean, it's an entertaining and funny song. And Hold On to My Love.
Yeah, I remember that one. Hold On to My Love.
And he's British. He doesn't sound British. It's funny how country people and people with that stutter, like Mel Tillis, they don't sound like they have an impairment when they sing.
Yeah.
You can't tell in most cases a British accent, you know, unless it's like an Amy Winehouse or something.
Yeah.
It sounds cockneyed all the time. All right. Well, now I really got to go, but thanks, Al, for still being there. I just thought you might have something interesting to add about Leo Sayer. Endless Flight, 1976 album, very underrated.
Yeah.
Listen to it on your playlist. Look it up. You'll like it. I like it. Okay.
Yeah, Tom just texted me. I said 4 hour show. He said Natalie's got to rein him in. 4 hours is too long.
He wants to keep me to an hour and a half. I know, but she's on vacation. She's on vacation and a working vacation towards the end of this vacation. She's doing good things out there. Taking her mom on a trip to Japan. She's been to South Africa. She's been all over. She loves to travel, and I could not get away. I got a bunny rabbit to take care of. All right. We'll talk with you later here on the Podblast. And now I'm finally going to roll the end credit theme. Thanks for hanging in. Al, was it a fun show? Did you have a good time?
Yes, I enjoyed myself.
Good. I'm glad it wasn't a chore. So no bitching, please, in private about how long I went.
Okay.
All right.
I didn't mean to be eating potato chips on camera.
Oh, no. I know you didn't know. Sorry. See, when I switched from my pictures to video on StreamYard, it kicked you back, but I brought you back up. So it's
it for some reason it cut the mic off.
It's StreamYard's bending spoons, and Italian company really screwing it up. Okay, we'll catch you next time on Podblast.
Bye, man.
This time.
See you later.
Get ready to rewind time. This is the Nostalgic Pod Blast.